Good evening, everyone. Just going to do a few hour stream before I hit the sack tonight. Well, it depends. Depends on my vitality, but this is sort of slut dropping into first. What the? Hello to you too, mate. Yeah, so basically I'm starting sort of a series of streams that I'll be doing over the next month, basically until the new updates come out and stuff like that, because I'm sort of done with engineering for now. I want to get myself a couple of extra billions in the piggy bank there. So we're gonna be using a few popular ways of actually getting credits in Elite Dangerous. Today we are going to be doing this in 17 Draconis because it's in Civil War, and every time Draconis is in Civil War it's a perfect time to pop in and get some quick extra couple of 100 millions. Unfortunately, it's a bit dark here today, and on this particular planet, but it's okay. It's not too bad, I guess. It would be more entertaining if it was day, obviously, but you know, it is what it is. It's not too bad. Just need to be extra mindful not to crash into the planet itself. Speaking of which, probably should decelerate right about now. Yeah.
Mission objective complete. Mission objective.
There you go. Pretty good hit. So we need about 40 more ships, about 10 more retries. Are passenger missions worth doing? Depends on what you mean by worth. If you want to be making something like 10 million, 20 million per hour, then yes, perhaps. Hey D, what's up? Hi Ocean, how are you, man? Just chilling before I'm going to bed. I'm gonna spend a few hours. Oh, sorry about that. I'm gonna actually turn off the phone because I'm gonna get some comments here. Right, just gonna get a few million today before I go to bed, and basically starting off a new series of streams that I'll be doing over the next month, basically. Because well, days are coming out and I'm sort of finished with upgrading for now, so I want to spend my time on actually increasing my piggy bank. I'm planning of getting at least 5 billion more than I have now, and I'm gonna see if I can document it in my streams here until these methods, I don't know, a lot of people are saying they're legit, a lot of people are saying they're not legit. I mean, we're gonna see, but until they get nerfed or I hit my target, I'm gonna be doing this, basically. Also, in the meanwhile, arguing with one of my best friends here in Elite Dangerous, Jared, about the looks of ships. You know, he's saying that Federlands is prettier than the Federal Assault Ship, and I'm saying that it looks like Federal Assault Ship actually looks quite nice, looks mean. I actually personally prefer the look over Federal Assault Ship. What do you guys think? Who's more crazy here? Him or me? What do you mean, nope? It's 81. Just so we're basic. Feds for the win. That's my man right there. Absolutely, I think federal ships look more like better. Less Steve Jobsy, to be honest. Now I do like Imperial ships as well. I'm not gonna lie, but personally I think that Federal Sol ship does look better than the ship. Oh man. Yeah, need to answer and not crash. Anything but Fairylands. Oh, perfect. Stream is saying anything. FDL. Victory is mine.
Heat sink deployed.
Right. This whole night jazz is a bit annoying, but
Under attack.
okay. Shooting me. Oh, speaking of federal ships.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Technically I completed like 19 missions already, just doing this for the last one because it's something like 8 million, so it's worth cashing in. Bought an FDL and went right back to Vulture. And actually I love my Vulture, man. I think after the Federal Corvette it's probably one of my favorite ships in the game right now, the Vulture. Especially with that amazing body kit that it received recently. It's just such a looker. And effective as well. Oh, by the way, are you guys able to hear me well? Are the game sounds not too loud? Let me know, because I'm still sort of looking for the best settings to have in these streams. What system did you grab these missions from? The 17 Draconis. It's currently, well, the rule of thumb in the game right now, if you're making money, if 17 Draconis is in Civil War, you go to 17 Draconis. Yeah, man, only griefers and psychopaths use FDLs. I mean, that's a strong statement. I think that's overstating it a little bit. But I think Fairylands is a fantastic ship. Although I was talking with Chariot before, saying that I do believe that it's one of the next ships in line, or the next things in line to receive a proper nerf, because I do think that ship is a little bit overperforming right now, and it sort of is hogging the spotlight, like it's preventing ship diversity at the moment. So technically I personally don't have any problems with FDL, and FDL users, they can fly around all day long. I don't really care. I know how to deal with them, but I personally would like to see them getting nerfed, just because I want to see more ship diversity. I want to see more builds and stuff like that, because now it's sort of, you know, FDL dangerous, not elite dangerous. Are these missions gonna be nerfed after the patch? I don't think so. The huge hard point that people love, sort of. With Allied Station I can make 7 to 13 million with passenger mission less than... yeah, Crowbar, that's good, but I can make 17 million in one mission, and just by killing a few ships, like right here. Because, like, for reference, right, one of these missions, look, it's 8 million, and they're stackable. I mean, as the quote-unquote legit way, doing passenger missions is good, but it isn't like the best way at the moment. There's much more better ways, until those get you know, nerfed at least, or rebalanced, or whatever Frontier Development calls it these days. It's sort of hard to oh my god, I think I just overdid it. No. Maneuvering. Ugh.
Flight assist off.
Had to do a death loop there because I think that would have been an over acceleration. Yeah, massacre missions only accept kills from conflict zones in the current beta build. No, massacre missions accept these kills as well. You see, they say massacre missions, but I'm killing drones and the counter is increasing. Being a bus driver is no fun. I like bus driving, to be honest. I had very high hopes for passenger missions when they came out, but then they started quote-unquote rebalancing them again, and then other stuff happened, and I don't know. And then, you know, 17 Draconis popped out sort of into the mainstream, basically. So it's hard to say now. But to be honest, I would like to see passenger missions like being back with a bang, basically, like giving proper results, for like reasonable results. Something I would say reasonable would be about 30-40 million per hour for something like Beluga captains, because I do have a Beluga and it is just sort of gathering rust in the hangar, so I don't think it's optimized at the moment, at least. Are mines effective against or still no after? I'm wondering for next. Mines are effective if you are doing smuggling and trading and stuff like that to sort of punch pirates away from you. Yeah, but in the current beta 2.2, I think it was patch 4. They patched it according to the patch notes. Well, I mean, I'm doing it now, and you can clearly see it's not patched. Getting scanned leaving a station and failing instantly sucks. That's true. I'm doing 70 Draconic mission right now too. The new patch fixes the skimmer exploit, so abuse it while you still can. That could happen, yeah, but to be honest, I wouldn't mind too much, because I've did the same thing, like mission stacking in conflict zones, simply in conflict zones, killing ships, and I wouldn't say it's that much slower. I would say maybe it's 20% slower, but it's still very formidable. And obviously it's still going to be much better than passenger missions and stuff like that. So that's I'm okay with that, to be honest. I'm not gonna go, you know, up to the castle with pitchforks and torches for about that. If it gets nerfed, it gets nerfed. That's fine. Howdy Moses, how are you, man? Thanks for joining the stream. I'm going back to my parents for the rest of the holidays in a few minutes. But there's a mighty storm out there. Yes, you're on live, aren't you? Well, yeah. Yeah, big shot here. No, I thought you meant they're patched right now. They obviously aren't, but if they're getting patched, that's fine too. Because I do know for a fact that mission stacking is not going to get removed fully, because conflict zones will still work. Issue I tend to face trying conflict zones again is getting gangbanged by every ship in the area the moment I picked a side. Well, to be honest, I don't know, man. Once you get proper engineered ships like you know, Anaconda, Corvette, Cutter, that's not really a problem, because in a properly, you know, modded, even something like a, you know, Corvette or even a Python, sometimes you can tank pretty much all of those ships, so it doesn't really matter. And with modified weapons you can kill them fast, so... They only fixed it in the beta so far, alright. Issued. Yeah, I mean, if skimmers get popped or nerfed, that's fine. As I said, I'm not gonna riot against that, I think that's fair. But I know for a fact they're not nerfing the mission stacking, so you will still be able to do that in warring states, or in warring systems, to be more exact. Which is fine, again, if you have something like Anaconda, Corvette, Cutter modded, just... Good job there, Jared. Then you can just still stack missions, and you know, you can kill about something 30 ships per hour quite easily, I think. Thanks for the tip. My Anaconda is getting there, just grinding out mats. Yeah, Anaconda is a fantastic choice until you get... Oh fuck, I think I just overdid it again. Hi Robert, how are you, man?
Mission objective complete.
I think
Incoming
we
mission
are
critical message.
done. Yeah, done we are. Okay. I thought they said they couldn't stop skimmers from counting and stacking is okay, so it's just gonna be a credit nerf. To be honest, yeah, you're right. I did hear them say that as well, like it's something coding, something. But to be honest, it's quite fine. I think in about a week I can pop in about 5 billion doing this, so it should be okay. Because I don't like my goal personally is to increase my piggy bank at least 5 billion. And after that, I don't know if it's still reasonable. I may go up to 10, but for now 5 should be okay. They do way too many credit nerfs. It's yeah. I think it's the credit making is currently in very extreme opposite sides of the spectrum. There, you know, like I would say 90% or even more than that. 95% of all activities don't pay jack shit, and then there's a couple of very special places here, like 17 Recon, just like pay just unbelievable amounts of cash, right? So, you know, a reasonable thing would be to ask, okay, you know, look at all the professions, you know, mining, crafting, bounty hunting, stuff like that, you know, and think like, okay, so if you have an elite player who played this game for a long time and he's elite, he should have access to something like 40 million per hour easily, right? Or whatever the developers decide, and then there should be activities and missions for those you know, branches of and sort of like the the professions, I guess, of players who want to do their own profession. Because I know for a fact that there's a lot of miners in the game as well that are complaining, you know, that they can't really make enough money, and also explorers and stuff like that. So personally, I would like to see all professions to be able to generate a reasonable amount of money, but for now it's a little bit finicky. I'm gonna wait and see, you know, which direction they eventually go. Finally got Serious Pyramid, but no missions spawned for engineering invite. Been 2 days now. Get introduction constantly holding 25 mod terminals. That sucks as well. Keep mode switching. You're bound to get one. Yeah. But mode switching is also the way to get it. Also make sure it's not bugged, like maybe try to do another mission, like another extra mission, or like a donation for Serious. Maybe it's just like a sliver away and the game is showing, you know, nonsense. It could also happen. It did happen before. See here, system status. Station unfriendly, but not hostile. Technically I could have also just self-destructed to prevent this journey, but since I'm not hostile to them, I might as well just save myself 1.5 million. I also did order my vulture to come be delivered to this station, so hopefully it's gonna be there already. Gonna help with the planetary approach and stuff like that, because it is less floaty, much less floaty than the Explorer. Ah, shit. I wasn't watching. Over accelerated a bit. 15,000 light years away, bus driving. You go, man. You do you. Yeah, actually, to be completely honest, you know, since I'm currently am done engineering, I got all I ever wanted in this game. And as I said, I do want to increase my piggy bank by about 5 billion now. And once I'm done with that, and obviously when the patch drops and I have to do some engineering again to sort of catch up, I think I will go and finally get my elite explorer rank. So I will also be bus driving somewhere near Sagittarius A. Actually, quite waiting for that because it is a relaxing thing to do. What would be the best ship to do this? Yeah, you can just buy a Cobra at the station, put some missiles. So the Shrug. Yeah, you see, the problem is that sometimes there's guardian ships, like big guardian ships, so you want something that you can run away with. But yeah, Cobra Mark III is not bad. I personally think that the best thing, like the best way, is just use a Vulture, because it's quite quick to get away with. How long to mine the 500 tons for that one engineer in white? I've never mined before. Ship. I think I mined in a cutter, but anything like a Python Type 7, Type 6, something with a considerable amount of cargo would be ideal. But it does take a shit ton of time, man. And that's not even... and I think you also need to give her something else, like Painite or something, which is... it takes even longer than those 500, whatever. Took me about 3 hours to unlock her, actually. Yeah, I do 17 Draconis in a E-rated Cobra, but put our pips into system, you'll never... that's true as well. I mean, yes. Basically, the correct answer for people who are asking which ship is best to do this with, just any ship that can basically use 2 missile launchers, and that's all you need. And as somebody mentioned, yeah, Cobra is good enough.
Landing gear deployed.
Right, so this was basically a sort of reputation run, right? But let's see, so we have 248 million now, and after we cash in, there's only solution for system lockdown to wait it out. Well, a lot of people are doing Draconis, so they will sort of... they're sort of making sure that it's sort of permanently in the state of civil war now, it seems. Right, so that was basically about 70 million. Also, where's the order here? And we can immediately start stacking these. I just want to get rid of the inventory because I don't want any pirates. It's so disgusting to discard something like modular terminals just because we don't have a storage. Nano breakers too, actually. Right, it's 5 million. It's good. Take that. Just gonna do some mode switching here now to sort of restack. So this is the boring part, guys. It's gonna take about, I'd say, 15-20 minutes. So if anyone has any campfire stories, that's the perfect time to share. Also, if you want to ask me something about the game and stuff like that. Federation space is messed up. Power play is broken. To be honest, power play is one of the activities that I actually never had interested in doing, at least. Well, except for, you know, getting the power play rewards and stuff like that for the like special weaponry. So to be honest, I wouldn't be able to answer all the questions there. Right, the order 4-7. See, we're just about a sliver away from getting all those big missions here, but you know, 4.7 is okay, 3.7 is also okay. 3.1, could be better, but let's say it's okay for now. Come on, guys, don't be shy. Say hello. How was your day? How was your Elite Dangerous experience today? Did you do anything fun? Anything special happen in your lives today? Or if you want to ask me something about the game, about the channel, anything that's on your mind, feel free to do it. I'm quite a chatty person, but when I'm concentrating to doing something, I'm struggling to come out about things to talk. That's actually these. Also, if you're at the Draconis, always take these. Even if they're like a million, it's still worth punching them in. Lol, it's been fun earning credits, yeah. Earning credits is fun. You play in open mainly. It depends. Like, for example, doing this, I will obviously not be playing in open because you will meet other players at the drone spawn base thingy, and then you won't be able to share the drones and stuff like that. So it's better to do in solo. But it depends basically what I'm trying to do. But mainly yes, open. Very rarely do I go in solo. I've got a promotion on my daily job and I started 65,000 travel in Elite. That's fantastic, mate. Congratulations on your promotion. And that is quite a journey, my friend, but that's sort of a journey that I'm also mentally preparing for. I think I will be overtaking it in maybe a month or two. Mainly when I'm done increasing my piggy bank here and doing the upgrades that will come in the next patch. Okay, so now we can pick up some better ones. 8.6. Reasonable. Hold on a second. 7.2. Okay. 4.2. It's okay. 4.3. 3.9. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Once you get friendly, you can then get access to some of the better ones, like, you know, 15 million and stuff like that. That's when it becomes extra fun to do this Draconis jazz. Sirius was in lockdown yesterday, currently at war with lockdown expected in near future. It says no mission at all, very frustrating. Uh-oh. Yeah. That is pretty frustrating, I'd say. I mean, it happens. It is a dynamic world in Elite, or I would rather say dynamic galaxy, but it's something that happens, you know, to all of us from time to time. I mean, it's unfortunate, yes, but what can you do, man? What sort of promotion did you get, Paul? Paul Minesweeper. You're not minesweeping in real life, are you? Just remember there was a skit on YouTube. I think was it done by Freddie Wong? Maybe it was something Minesweeper the movie, like about a guy like doing minesweeping in real life and like as a game basically, but then going back to his wife and like has a proper drinking problem and stuff like that, like has PTSD. It was quite hilarious. I know I don't make it sound hilarious, but it was hilarious. It's called Minesweeper. Hi Kirk, how are you, man? Did you make it to school today? I know the stream lasted quite a bit last night. Drove 10,000 light years, slept, woke up, made a sandwich, search Alexis, Texas, watched Babylon 5, playing ED, bus simulator, and started listening to you first in average day. Average day. Tony V, how are you, man? Or Tony W, I'd say. Yeah, I'm starting to recognize a couple of you guys. I see you becoming regulars here on the stream. Good evening, Bernard. How are you, man? I think the Minesweeper movie skit was from... it could have been from... Yeah, one of those. Either College Humor or Rocket Jump. Freddie Wong's theme. Or whatever it was called. Corridor Digital. Actually, it could also be from Corridor Digital, yeah. One of those. I think they're all mates anyway, but it's an old skit. I'm new to your channel. That's a bit... My thingy got messed up here. I'm new to your, I guess, channel. Something. That's quite an interesting bug that sometimes happens. Videos learning. I don't know what that means, but I see it happen from time to time in the chat. Okay, 6.5, 5.3. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, just 11. Yeah, hi Jerry, how are you, man? I'm not sure I can see your message there, something got messed up, but welcome to the stream. I am thinking about replacing my 12-year-old Sidewinder joystick. Can you recommend me a hottest? Well, believe it or not, I'm one of those rare dinosaurs who are actually using an Xbox controller. It's something that I really enjoy because I like comfort. I like sitting on the couch in front of my telly, and you know, wireless gamepad gives me the most freedom to sort of move around and stuff like that. Because even for streaming reasons, like Horus feels like I'm sort of like bolted into the table and stuff like that. But personally, I've been he means great. Yeah, all right. I think he means great educational videos. Yeah, I thought he meant something like that. It was just that on the widget there, sometimes it gets messed up. But yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, Jerry, for your kind words there. I have owned CH products for over 15 years. Has never let me down. Yeah, I do know that people love their hottest, and it's just a personal preference. For me, I really enjoy the Xbox controller. I'm sort of dreaming of buying the Xbox One Elite controller that's like 150 pounds. But it has those two or a couple of pedals on the bottom of the gamepad itself. It's really OP for side strafing and lateral thrust and stuff like that. And basically, technically, this game is still best to be played with mouse and keyboard, because mouse gives you that superior aim that you can then utilize using fixed weaponry and stuff like that. And Horus is somewhere in the middle. Horus gives you like good maneuverability and good aim, but gamepad gives you the best maneuverability, I would say, because it does give you the most response time. like the lowest response time of how you can perform certain maneuvers. What's your controller layout? It's actually, I think I'm using the second one that the game provided, and then I modified it heavily. For example, I press B and D-pad left for heatsinks, B and D-pad right for shield cell banks, B and D-pad up for heatsinks and stuff like that. I got a Elite controller and will never go back. You jelly, I know. I'm so jelly. Yeah, there was a guy yesterday who was bragging about his Elite controller. I was just steaming with jealousy. Well, keyboard and mouse are good for space truckers. Keyboard and mouse is good in general, I'd say. And especially for that godlike aim. 2.1. I don't want to take these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Yeah, we need about 8 more missions, but these are just too low, I'd say. You see, unfortunately for me and other controller users, fixed weapons is pretty much forget about it. I've sort of taught myself how to use them, but I use them on basically when people use chaffs, and then I switch my gimbal weapons to forward fire mode, and I'm able to hit them about, I'd say, something like 70-80% of the time, but it's still not as accurate as a keyboard would do. I have a Black Widow XC, an excellent budget stick and throttle. See, there you go. Whoever was asking for a recommendation, that's probably a good recommendation. Ooh, donation. Take the donation. Oh, I'm so close of becoming allied with them. I'm so close. Save. After that, I need to also not forget to switch to my vulture there. Ah, nice. I will have a look at it. Yeah. Since I'm not using a HOTAS myself, I think people who are actually using HOTAS would be better, suggesters. If that is even a word, people who could suggest you better than I could. Got 2 elites. One has broken buttons, so it'd be a shit gift. Huh. Probably fixable if you're a handyman. Oh, there we go. We just switched to allied in the first mission. 11 million. Oh my god. Actually, the next run after this one will be probably something like 200 mil an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. But that's something that we want to see. 11 million and upwards. And practicing fixed weapons on mouse aiming looks great. Yeah. Sometimes I'm actually considering sort of sacrificing the comfort for and sort of going to keyboard and mouse again, but I don't know. Nope, I'm really bad. Could PO box it and you can try. I don't think I'm worthy yet to accept gifts, but that's a nice notion, Charles. Thanks. I just don't feel worthy yet. 4 million, sure. Technically, I could be a bit more patient and get a couple of better ones, but we'll do this run as is and then come back fully allied and just pick just the good ones, like 10 million and above. I know this is the boring part, guys, but it is what it is. This is a big part of Elite Dangerous, and I mentioned so many times in the forums that mode switching is the biggest immersion breaker in this game. It's just so bad. I'd rather see like missions that you'd have to travel like, you know, travel something like 200 light years to acquire, but then you know you pick up a mission for like something like 200 million, and like in overall it takes you something like 3 hours to complete, but after those 3 hours you get something like 100 million or 200 million. I'd prefer missions like that, you know, that missions that's like feel like an adventure instead of just sitting there and relogging all the time. There is a bug on this system. What bug, mate? What bug did you find? Why we don't get bounties for killing that skimmer? You see, those skimmers are they belong to 17 Draconis Alliance, right? So you must take missions only from, I think, from this bitch right there, or that, you know, clearly a man, not a bitch. But basically, yes, you have to you have to take from the Order or from other guys, and they have to be against the main controlling faction in this system, because those skimmers that spawn, they do belong to 17 Draconis Alliance. I think these guys, yeah. So you have to take missions against these guys. Yeah, Jupkis, I completely agree with you, man, as well. Because they are in Civil War state, yeah. But basically, when you're doing 17 Draconis, you must make sure to take missions only against 17 Draconis Alliance, because they are the guys who own the skimmer base. If you take the mission against any other faction, it will not work. Normally, we hit anything out of the mission, it gets bounties on our head. I don't know. It's 2.3. Fine, I'll take 2.3 just not to spend the entire day or night picking these missions. But technically, I would be more patient if I wasn't on the stream. And it's better to be more patient, to be honest, because you can, instead of picking up like a 2 million mission reward, you can, let's say, wait for about, you know, couple, 3, 4, 5 retries until you get something like 10 million. So over the long run, you being patient at the mission hunting phase actually yields you better results at the end of the day. Do you really like the Stog HUD colors? I do. Believe it or not, I actually do. You see, it reminds me, it gives me nostalgia, right? It reminds me of a few ships I've seen, like in the Alien movies and in other games, and even in something like Galaxy Rangers cartoons and stuff like that, right? This color scheme in particular, this sort of brownish, orangey, and blue one, has a big 80s influence, I would say, and it does remind me of 80s, and technically it is my favorite scheme, to be honest. Why does everyone side with Alliance and Empire? What do you mean? Well, technically, if you're talking about the three factions we have in the game right now, which is Alliance, Empire, and Federation, you sort of ally with them to get ships, right? But unfortunately, at the moment, Alliance doesn't even have ships. But they will be introduced soon, TM, or at least the developers say like that. But currently, basically, yeah, you side with the Empire if you want Empire ships, or you side with Federation if you want Federation ships. I like Empire because of the ship design. Yeah, you Steve Jobs lover. I personally like the look of... some very low missions here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, we need 4 more. I actually personally prefer how the Federation ship looks. They look mean and Apple Empire. yeah, the like Federation ships, they look mean and something that you don't really want to mess with. Yeah, Empire ships look like big flying iPods and stuff like that. Eventually, I'll get my Fed ranks up. Want to try the gunship? Really? That's the one of the ships that I don't like in the Federation. One of my favorite ships in the Federation class or you know faction is the Federal Assault ship. I really like that ship. No mission. Okay. Well, I say side with any faction aren't important for now, as there is no story-driven part and purpose for now. Well, except for getting ships, obviously. Yeah, but to be honest, I would like to see, it would be interesting to see if the game sort of locked the ships, okay, so if you joined Federation Navy and you join them permanently and you can now only have access to, you know, Federation ships, that would be quite interesting actually. Or even like if you want to fly something like a cutter, right? You buy a ship that has been, you know, stolen from the Empire and converted into Federation ships, something like, you know, Allies used to do back in World War II, like steal German tanks, and Germans would also steal other nations' tanks. Like if they would like, you know, raid a factory that was making particular tanks, then they would steal all the designs or just, you know, take over the factory and still make those tanks, you know, just slap a different logo on them and maybe give them a different gun if they thought, you know, the gun was better. Go to the dropship at the moment. I got to the dropship at the moment. An excellent ship due to its internal compartments, and it can own a rest site. Yes, and you will also love the Federal Assault ship because it's a more maneuverable, more responsive version of that. Is the cutter even that good? Yes, the cutter is very good. When did Draconis hit state of war? I don't want to fly all the way to have it end. It's not in state of war, it's in civil war. Civil war, sorry. And it has been for weeks now, I think. And basically from what I heard, there's a lot of people who are interested in keeping Draconis at this state, so they're doing all they can to constantly revert it back. So it seems okay. So Avid using FGS for base assaults, quite impressive. Fight them. Yeah, I also used to use Federal gunship for solely for base raids. Put all missiles and then put all point defense mechanisms. But unfortunately, for now, there is no actual reason of raiding a high security, you know, large plus settlement, because medium settlements are best for getting the, you know, modified embedded firmware and that sort of thing. And you can watch my video about it as well. I made it, one of my first videos that I made. So what should I start writing? I'm in a fairly good Cobra Mark 4, Mark 3. Well, you know, Vulture is a fantastic combat ship, to be honest. Like, I have a build that pretty much wrecks all the big ships, and even some of the Feather Lances get wrecked by it. Like, at the moment, Vulture is in a fantastic spot as a combat PvP ship, because it can take one-on-one Feather Lances, it can take cutters, Federal corvettes and stuff like that. Okay, D, what do we need on the ship to do this? To do this, just at least 2 missile launchers, like the dumbfire missile launchers, but nothing else matters, to be honest. You sent me a friend request. Oh, you did. Okay, shreds accepted, man. Thanks. All dynamic core ships are maneuverable, but with the cost of heat and power management, I don't know. All the Vulture needs these days is class 3 missile rack. I would say they're better with rapid fire pulses, but whatever floats your Vulture. Human nature, haha, military industrial complex in Sinjin Draconis. Wait, Sinjin Draconis still skimmers on? Yes, has been on for the entire week. If not longer, to be honest. I know for a fact that a lot of people are currently investing a lot of time to keeping this this system permanently in the Civil War, so. And I'll be doing a stream until until the plug gets sort of yanked, but I'm still projecting that I should be able to get at least 5 billion. Oh, I know, I just want them to put a bigger missile. I saw a post yesterday about somebody mentioning, wouldn't it be cool to see a huge missile turret, or missile turrets in general for ships? Wouldn't that be something? Vulture gets military upgrade, yeah, and it's actually quite impressive because Vulture will now be able to pack grade 5 shield cell banks in 2 of them, which should be unbelievable actually. It was on Civil War, but it was a different war when I went. Yes, it is on. It's been on for like at least a week. Thanks, I'm also a buddy of Jared. There's that message that got messed up again. Dumas both big. Yeah, I know you guys love your FDL. We actually been arguing with Jared for like the last hour about which ship looks better, Federal Assault Ship or FDL. I say a Federal Assault Ship, he says FDL. They need more huge weapons, period. I guess so. Well, then Vulture will be able to, if you can get the power. I think Vulture has plenty of power. Open. Huge railguns, yes, jump to 300 heat when firing once. Yeah, well, I mean, those thermal conduits, conduit mods might actually be quite effective with that build. Just you know, up yourself to something like 500 degrees and just like one shot any ship in the game. Wouldn't that be something? Fast is a good ship, but I'm not fun. Well, I think that Federal Assault Ship looks fantastic. It looks mean, rugged. It looks like Chuck Norris of Elite Dangerous. While FDL on the other hand looks like, you know, Groucho Marx incarnate. Don't like how FDL looks, I mean. But it's my personal subjective opinion. I do like the new wireframe skins that all the ships got. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, need 4 missions, but I am being picky here. I was pretty disappointed with Fast after Vulture actually. It felt more like spinning than flying. Love the looks of Fed ships, I hate the way they fly. I don't know, I personally love how Federal Assault Ship flies. With if you're good in it, you can sort of even manage to, you know, dance circles around ships like even the FDL on some occasions, which is an impressive feat. I would say that, you know, with good enough flying, Federal Assault Ship could be or can be more maneuverable than the FDL. A bit annoying here. Okay, everyone, Chuck Norris sucks. Oh. How dare you, sir, say such blasphemy about Chuck Norris. The only reason you are alive right now is because Chuck Norris let you. Oh man. I actually know so many Chuck Norris jokes off the top of my head, it's a bit embarrassing. Chuck Norris's roundhouse kick is made out of 2 moves. The first kick kills you, the second defiles your body. Oh man, please don't unsubscribe. Do you know if anyone makes and sells Elite Dangerous posters for my wall. Bruce Lee was of course he was. Of course Bruce Lee was better. Ship names, what would you call yours? I would probably come up with some, you know, pretty smart dildo names like, you know, Planet Cutter or The Old Hunter or stuff like that. And then only I would know that it's a dildo name. My ship is Protect Me Gun. Good old Chuck Norris lines. Remember when Bruce Lee snatched the chest hair off Chuck Norris? Yeah, that was once in a movie. What the fuck? Game is a little bit annoying here. Doesn't seem to want to give me the last few missions. Reggie Boyd. That's a good memory there, Reggie. The heatsink. Chuck Norris does not push up, he pushes the earth down. Yeah. Fine, I'll take one of these just to break the cycle, I guess. But I think my favorite Chuck Norris joke is Chuck Norris doesn't sleep, he waits. Bruce Lee politely asked Norris to be in his movie. From what I heard, they were quite good mates actually. Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris. With EDDIE, you can give your ship names and it reads them out for you with status message, by the way. Cool. Come on, 3 more missions, 3 more. What the? Check Arnold Schwarzenegger voice Darth Vader. It's very funny. Wait, what? Arnold Schwarzenegger voicing Darth Vader. Now that is something. I'm trying to imagine how that would sound. I'm still sort of gobsmacked by that whole idea. I have funky names like Intrepid, Valkyrie, and Railwinder. Rail Grinder would be quite nice. Watching from Las Vegas, Nevada. Which country you're from? I'm from Ireland, mate. I'm clearly not Irish, but I've been living in Ireland for a long time. Ship naming next patch too, I think that would be actually quite lovely. I think I'll just name my ships like, you know, after old gods or something, just to be a cool guy. Hi mate, how are you, man? Yeah, it seemed like, I still remember this from Robigo days. Once you pack like a bunch of missions, the last 2 or 3 are usually a bit sluggish to get, but it's okay. If it's still like that, I'll grab. Oh, there we go, 5.3. So that's what we wanted to see. Patience does pay off here. Oh, what am I doing? Playing the Star Wars theme on guitars. I love North Americans in there too. I hear North America there too, yeah. I don't know if you American guys noticed, but my videos and a lot of things that I do on this channel has a lot of influence from American culture, because when I was growing up back in the day, I used to watch a lot of movies and cartoons and stuff like that, like Rocky and you know, Terminator, RoboCop, all that thing. A lot of American movies and all, like TV shows and stuff like that I used to watch growing up, so I think it did influence me. And because I've actually learned my English from watching telly and cartoons while I was little, I still say my you know, can and cans instead of, you know, the way that British say, you know, con and can't, and the way that it's taught in school. So I think I speak a little bit more American than I do English, quote unquote. Ah, shit. Wrong button there. My cutter is called Prometheus. That is fantastic. It is actually a railwinder. Screw heat sinks. I have all railguns on my sidewinder. Fear me. I think they reduced the frequency on stacking. No, I think it's the same. Been playing for about 4 months now since latest of a game drops connection once a week. Now it sucks when in combat. It used to happen to me before. I'm not sure what it's related to. It's, you know, I'm actually not even sure if they have like proper American servers or where the servers are currently located, but I wouldn't know how to comment on that. We learned English on Saturday morning too, yeah. Like, what did I watch while growing up? I remember watching Captain Planet. That was the big thing here. I also who remembers watching what was his name? Shit, I now forgot. Dead Ghost? What was this? I think it was Dead Ghost, yeah, stuff like that. Also, who's old enough to remember that they did a spin-off of Dead Ghost? There was something called like Dead Ghost Coast to Coast. If you ever get the chance, check that out on YouTube. It was one of the most hilarious shits ever. What is your favorite mech movie? My favorite mech movie. Space Ghost. Sorry. Space Ghost. Absolutely. Sorry. Oh, what the? Oh. The chat blocked the menu there, and I accidentally went into the CQC. I think I'm the only person in CQC at the moment. Solo, I wanted to buy. Yeah, Adult Swim, yeah. I learned English from Minecraft YouTube videos. I'm in the UK and the connection keeps going for me as well. Scooby-Doo was the winner in my house. I watched Scooby-Doo. Anyone remembers MASK? No. But I do remember G.I. Joe and Street Fighter cartoon. What else? I remember Galaxy Rangers was my favorite cartoon of all times. Seabase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Right, I think I'll take this and then another one and we'll be ready to go. This is taking a bit too long. Yesterday I think someone tried to hack my Frontier account. What the fuck? How the hell did that happen, man? Are missions at neutral normally less than 300k? Yes, they are. It's actually, if you get donation missions, just take all of them and force yourself to be like allied with them, because then it starts giving you the better ones. I have White Python named Tawny. Anyone get the reference? Hint, 80s music video. I actually don't get that reference. My first movie mecha is Macros, aka Robotech. Are you people talking about anime and stuff? I'm 52, been a gamer since early 20s. This is the only game I have to play every day. Love it. I would have to agree, man. I do have a few more games that I'm sort of... I may try to introduce into the channel. I still haven't decided, but to be honest, you know, kudos to you, man. Like 52 years old and a gamer, that I think I want to be still a gamer when I'm 52, so much respect there. Captain Scarlet and Thunderbirds was my first sci-fi. You have too many missions. Okay. I have the ability to sort of scrap one of these 1 million missions that I took. Where was it? Ooh, 11 million. That's a beautiful one. 1.6, 1.3, abandon. Bye. The missions on display are no longer available. Request what? Hello? Okay. Been giving it some thought. You could say, Luke, I am your father. Come with me if you want to live now. Oh man. 52 boohoo. I'm 53. Huh. I'm actually honored that I have such veterans in my stream. I'm a whippersnapper compared to you folks. Right, I think... What, 52? You suck. I'll have you know that I'm 53. Outfitting. I feel really young now, only 46. Bloody hell, then what should I feel like? I'm just 27. Hi Massive, do you love your videos? Hi Hachi, how are you, man? I love that you love my videos. I'm happy to have you as a viewer here. And shipyards. Right. Vulture, I think. That's why I transferred it for. Oh, I think I just reached my streaming record. I think that's the 15. There we go. We have some babies here as well. I think I reached my streaming, like stream view record. Just hit 50 for the first time. I think before my record was something like 43, 42. Also 52, that's how I know about Space Ghost. You see, I'm 27 and I know about Space Ghost because, well, I'll tell you guys a secret. In my heart, 80s are still alive, even though I was born in 89. But I'll have you know I'm not a baby. 24 here, 27, I'm also 27. But, you know, 80s music and movies and TV shows is my personal passion, I would say. I think I still have a playlist with like AC/DC songs and stuff like that. And great show. The only game I know I can play with my day. First gamed on a VIC-20 Commodore. I also had a Commodore. It was my uncle's. I found it in an attic. And I also found a very crude instruction drawn with a marker, which was, you know, kind of smudgy and was old and stuff like that. But I actually fiddled for about a week, and then I actually got my first game to run. I think it was Lunar Commander or Soccer or something like that. One of those two. And I also remember having boxing and FIFA and stuff like that. Let me just double check if I have my instruments here. Yeah. Seems about right. But I also have a funny story about Commodore. You guys remember how they used to use cassette tapes to play games, right? So I had a bunch of the cassettes there on the shelf, and my grandmother actually came, like they were having a party in the house, and they came looking for some music, right? And unknowingly she grabbed a couple of the cassettes off the shelf there, and I think a few of them were Commodore cassettes. So she actually popped one of those into a boombox basically, and there was this screeching, just hellish, nightmarish sound that came out on full blast. Oh man, I still remember that day. It was funny as hell. Have you played in VR yet, Wive? To be honest, I'm waiting for VR to improve. I'm waiting for VR to improve a little bit because from what I've seen, every single game looks like Minecraft on those things, so I'll wait for Generation 2 or Generation 3, but then probably I will get it. I don't know yet. It's something that is on my radar. I still haven't decided. I still have those cassettes. I think I still have a few as well somewhere that they're quite nostalgic. Only 41, but gamer since 1981. You love 80s. Read Ready Player One, soon to be a movie directed by Steven Spielberg. Really? Ready Player One. I have to. Right. I'm actually gonna take a quick snap of that. I want to check that out later. I'm just gonna make a screenshot. Xbox Scorpio VR is going to be good. Maybe. Yes, Ready Player One, great fucking book. Alright, okay. Elite in VR, you feel the... yeah, I know. That's true. I'm actually I am waiting for good VR to come out because I had the chance to buy like the second generation, whatchamacallit, the Oculus, but I've been reading a lot of reviews and like looked at how they look and stuff like that. So a lot of people were saying that you can still see like pixels, and there's like, you know, you can get used to it, but for me, graphical fidelity is, you know, as a graphic designer myself in real life, you know, I have some OCD when it comes to graphics and stuff like that. This track IR count, well, I'm personally still not that advanced. I'm just using my Xbox controller here with just sitting on the couch watching at the telly. Well, I'm waiting for wireless VR. Oh, that should be interesting. But I don't think, well, how are you going to do that? I don't think that will ever be possible because you pretty much need an HDMI cable to be able to push that many bits. I don't think it can be done wirelessly. If you want a good sci-fi to watch, that could be in the Elite Games, The Expanse. Right. That's how I got hooked on Wii Man. Why Man, I guess. I have this, like, eerie feeling that I forgot something here. Missions seem okay. 2 launchers. I don't know. I think I'm good here. I think the most games I ever played is still on Sega. I used to love Sega, man. Played so many games. Like one of my favorite games was like Mortal Kombat and Battletoads, Double Dragon as well. That where they need new technology breakthrough, no more using HDMI wire thingy. That's going to be interesting to see. Anyone remember the BBC Micro at school with 8K memory? I think my first introduction to internet, right, was in the 4th or 5th grade, right? We were in the computer class when Google was just, you know, becoming a thing. Like I think they just launched their search engine, right? And then there was creepy kid in my class. The first thing he did, he looked up porn. And while the teacher was out, and I don't, like, back in the day, like in the 5th grade, I didn't even know the concept of porn, right? And this kid just went on this computer, opened up the first ever Google, and just went into a porn website like in 10 seconds. And I remember the entire class was sort of like hovering around that computer until the teacher returned. Quite an interesting thing to remember, actually. BBC Micro was 32. Alexis, Texas. ICQ, right? Ready Player One. I will check it out. The sound of Sonic drowning will always stay with me. Yeah, that is fucking creepy. I still wake up, you know, covered with cold sweat. Wait, is he doing skimmer missions? Yes, he is. Uh-oh. See, I should be watching where I'm going. Well, in the good news, wait a second, I think the planet is having a morning. So we won't need to look at the dark anymore. I thought they changed faction at Faraday. Nope, they didn't. My first internet was a 33K modem and those mailboxes. Ooh. I remember back in the day people all, like, I don't remember what the name of it was, but even back in the day people managed to, like, that was the day that they created some of those like email games and stuff like that. That basically used your email server and basically you do a move, or quote unquote a move, and then wait a week until your partner does the second move, and then he waits a week until you do a move and stuff like that, with like some stupid like text RPGs and stuff like that. Will you play Super Smash? Don't you need a Nintendo for that? Top of the line back then, yeah. Well, now you can get a 1 terabyte SD card. I actually have a couple of USBs, like, you know, half terabyte for YouTube, sticking from the USB 3 slot on my computer. FTP, Gopher, FidoNet. Yeah, I'm a bit too young to remember those, but I've heard about them, or at least read fables about them. How like one of the first online games were actually done like through mail servers and stuff like that. Tried a few days ago, and Jet Faction didn't target the same faction on Faraday. Well, I'm not getting missions from Jet Faction. I'm getting missions from Order, but they are targeting New Draconis Alliance. We need a Nintendo console to play Super Smash. Actually, I used to play the SNES games, right, or the NES games, but I never had other Nintendos like the Cube and stuff like that. I used to play a few of them in the few games from those consoles in the arcades and stuff like that. First played Elite on a 48K Spectrum, built my own programmable joystick interface that looked like one of the old plugs in telephone operator. That's bloody hell. No, that is quite the story, mate. Just by snail mail. We've come so far. Oh my god. Some of the viewers on this stream are just fascinating. Holy shit. You know, I'd like to sit down with you guys like and have a beer and listen to the stories you have to say, like have to tell from the days of old. I'm actually quite I would say, I wouldn't call myself interesting. I would say that I like interesting things. Like, I watch documentaries for fun, and like World War II is something that I also enjoy like watching about, like strategies and war machines, and I love strategy games and strategy in general, right? So, but I do watch a lot of documentaries about World War II and about space exploration, like human missions, only last week I watched Cassini-Huygens mission. Almost teared up at that mission. Actually, was watching the BBC documentary about how a team from their universities created the science box that went on the Huygens probe. It's quite fascinating to watch. But yeah, 80s man is something that fascinates me, and also like the stories from the days of old also fascinate me. Is that a Russian or Polish accent you have? Neither. Like that accent has a bit of German, a bit of Lithuanian, a bit of Irish, and a bit of American. What is your favorite documentary? My favorite documentary is actually, okay, bear with me here. It's a funny choice. It's a documentary about Operation Chariot, or otherwise called The Greatest Raid Ever, or Operation Saint Nazaire, voiced and done by Jeremy Clarkson. That is my all-time favorite. Here, Pen and Play in the States took over a month to get a response. Now they're all on Facebook. Yeah, I actually do remember, like in the first or second grade, writing a letter to a pen pal from Denmark or something like that. Logged on to BBS telephone bulletin board, no internet. 5 minutes to download, one pic as it's slowly drawn on the screen. Yeah, that also sounds fantastic. How can you have 5 accents? Well, okay. I like more YouTube videos than documentaries. Well, that documentary is on YouTube, and I would actually, for anybody who likes documentaries, I would highly suggest it's a fantastic documentary. But well, so my story is like this: my great grandparents are German, and so I do have German heritage, right? But my father is Irish, and my mother is Lithuanian. I was born in Lithuania and grew up here. So that's where I learned to speak Lithuanian and Russian and stuff like that. I actually do understand Polish as well, but about 8 years ago I moved to Ireland, and now I'm permanently living in Ireland here. So and I also visited the United States quite a bit because my cousin lives there. So I'm a mixed bags of говоришь по-русски, да, говорю. I like that documentary too. Check out Project Aporian. Oh, think you will like it. What operation did you say? Operation Chariot by Jeremy Clarkson. It's a fantastic documentary because that was the first time that a concept of commandos was used. British people, or Britain, actually Churchill was the one who came up with the idea of using young, smart fit young men and training them in unbelievable harsh terrains and stuff like that, and they were the first group to become commandos, and they went into pretty much a suicide mission and came out victorious. It was unbelievable. I don't want to spoil it too much for you guys, but if you get the chance, yeah, watch it. It's an unbelievable documentary. I think I cried like a little bitch watching that. Believe it or not. I actually enjoy like tales from World War II and stuff like that. I do think those, you know, men were heroes and stuff like that. Jeremy Clarkson, War Stories, the greatest raid of all, yes. And the code name is Operation Chariot, or also known as the greatest raid of all time. Yes, Saint Nazaire raid. It was unbelievable. They took fucking cardboard, disguised a couple of fisherman ships to look like German destroyers, decided to fool Germans using like an old code, which I think was then referenced in Star Wars, to actually slip like a couple of miles through a fucking channel and then ram the entire thing into the gate, and it's unbelievable. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys, but it's just such an epic tale. Is that the one about Clarkson's father? Yes, it is. I like World War II story. Yeah, I absolutely love World War II, man. It's one of my favorite subjects, I would say. Well, my favorite subject is still space and astrophysics, but my second favorite topic is World War II and warfare in general, because I do love strategy and stuff like that. Ah, shit. Wait, is this... How is this dark? Oh my god. How is it dark already? Do you have your SFX volume turned down? I can hear the wonderful rattly noise of Vulture's engines. I can increase it a little bit. I decreased it yesterday, but because people were complaining that... Yeah, I increased it slightly, but I won't increase it more because yesterday people were complaining that it was too loud. Right, okay. Back in business. I know way too much about World War II. It's good, man. That's a good thing to know your history. There's a lot to learn from brave men and women back in the day. There's a tip, don't log out. How come? Well, when there is a ship here, when there are no ships here, I like to log out and log back in because it's faster.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I know, that's sort of what I do. But I think like time-wise it's the same. It's just that I tend to do the, you know, the FSD thing when there are ships here, because my grandparents are Holocaust survivors, so I was naturally very curious about the war. Well, that was the most ugly side of the war, I would say. I'm not gonna pretend to understand the pain and suffering, but yeah, there's were some horrible shit back in the day.
Mission objective complete. Incoming mission critical message.
In Australia, we explore the war because our own history is rather plain.
Drive charging.
I mean, Australians are awesome, man. Like, I've just watched a video lately, like last week, of an Australian punching a kangaroo who was attacking his dog or something like that. I was like, yes, that is Australia. 15 seconds is way too little time to harm you, even if it's a federal corvette. And that's also true, that's also true. My granddad became a machinist. I would say, I think that's a machinist at the age of 12 when the war started. Well, my great-grandfather was actually deported to Siberia because he was a fucking asshole. Well deserved, to be honest. And then my great-grandmother remarried. And I think, I actually don't remember which one was my great-grandfather. I think the second one. But basically, my great-grandmother, right, was harboring partisans in her farm. They had tunnels under her farm that went on, you know, out to the forest and stuff like that, right? So they fought the Russian, you know, oppression of Lithuania and stuff like that. And from what I understand, my great-grandmother, I don't want to say was, because she's actually still alive. She's 90-something years old now. But back in the day, she was a total badass, pretty much a spy. And she does have like a certificate that recognizes her as a war hero. Yeah, the dog was in a safety collar. That's why it lived. Couldn't serve because of the age, so he had to go to work building tanks. Oh, that's quite the consolation prize, you know. What did you do, live grandfather? Oh, I was just building tanks, you know. Right on. Right. So I'm crashing into the planet here. How are we doing? Oh, we're halfway done actually. Yeah, about halfway done. D, how long you gonna stream tonight? Maybe for a few more hours. Maybe an hour or two. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, because to be honest I don't want to stream too long, because when I get tired I start getting rambly. It's something that I've noticed, and I'm afraid you people are gonna make fun of me, so I'll see how much energy I have, but I think at least an hour or maybe even two. I thought the L detachment were the first commandos. I think British were the first commandos. You play with Hodas. I got myself X-52 Pro yesterday, and I realized I can't fly my ship for the life of me. I know I actually fly with Xbox One controller. Which side gave her the recognition? Your grandmother, Lithuania's government, because like the partisans were going against the Russian oppression, because we had, like, Lithuania was under the Russian, or the, you know, the Soviet regime until 91, I believe. I'm from Germany. The only granddad that survived the war was not fighting in it due to his health condition. That was ugly. Why you think we don't make fun of you now? I don't know. Because you're all kind-hearted and generous, I guess. And yeah, as I mentioned, I know a lot of people love their Hadas. I personally like my Xbox One controller more. L detachment conducted trade against the Desert Fox. Yeah, but which year was that? You made me self-conscious, like, oh. Please don't make fun of me. Autodoc is on an anaconda, thank God. Well, if you don't like the handling of an anaconda, just wait until you get yourself a cutter, man. Now, landing a cutter is pretty much equivalent to landing a flying cow on a frozen lake. Plus minus. Yeah, that 1941 July. To be honest, I personally, I mean, you know, that's not the legacy of Germans. That's legacy of Nazis and Hitler and stuff like that, right? To be honest, some of my best friends in life at the moment are Germans. I absolutely love Germany as a country. Great food, great people. I like how honest they are. I like how direct they are, and I think I also have that German side in me as well. Even though, you know, I'm, you know, 7 steps away from being a German because only my great grandfathers are German. But I also think that, you know, my how do you call it? Sorry, I'm just trying to read and think and fly at the same time. I gotta go eat. Back later, I'll catch up at the end of the remainder of flow. Good luck, commanders. Thanks for joining, Crowbar. I'll see you next time, mate. I've been there, lovely place. The commandos formed in March. You win. I win. Yes. Great taxes and a lot of it. Yeah, they are nice people. I lived there 3 years. I think Germans are fantastic. Actually, I don't know if anyone knows of a channel called the Slingshot channel, made by this amazingly looking German guy called Jörg Sprave. It's one of my favorite channels on YouTube at the moment. I lived in Germany for 42 years. How was Germany 42 years ago? It was like, what, 60s, right? 70s. Should have been a cool place to live, actually. That guy's oh, you mean Jorg? Yeah, Jorg is lovely. Wait, what am I doing here? I'll relog just for to be safe. I've only done one scheme when I'm trespassing, then got up right away in Signwriter. I didn't go test with my FDL. And I mean, these skimmers and 17 Draconis are very easy to do. It's nothing basically. You can do it in any ship, as long as you can get yourself here, because it is like 400 light years away from Seoul. But as long as you can get here, you can do this in any ship and make just amazing money. 42 years, East or West Germany, that is a crucial info to know. I don't think that's a crucial info to know, because look, wait, when did the Berlin Wall fall? Can somebody remind me? Oh, 70s was it? Late 70s? Okay, okay, you're right, that is a crucial question. Go figure, there was a corvette guarding Faraday Keep. It doesn't really matter what's guarding the Faraday Keep, you can sort of run away. Ah, shit. I think I missed two. Oh, beautiful shot there. Wall 89, really?
Under attack.
My girlfriend is from Munich with her family. 2 months of freedom, going to waste on me. Started out in Eastern Germany, wall came down in 89. Yeah, you guys are right, you guys are right. I got a bit mixed up there. To be honest, I'll say it live. I'll say it live. I was never too great with dates, right? I know, like, on a timeline where when the stuff happened, right? But with exact dates, I'm no Scott Manley. I don't have all that information just embedded in my brain. Yeah, that's a fantastic song as well. Another brick in the wall. Right, how are we doing here? Just seems to be a few missions away here. Yeah, that's about 4 relogs and we should be done here. Yeah, Kirk, if you go on YouTube and Google a song by Pink Floyd called Another Brick in the Wall, it was basically like the crowning moment of that whole event. I mean, that song is about that event. You're very young to be a Pink Floyd fan, to be honest. Kudos to you, mister. I only found out recently we've been on the moon more than once. Huh. Yeah, we did. There was a ton of unmanned missions on the moon. To be honest, there's like from what I read, there's like 50 tons or something of stuff humans left on the moon at this point. Animals is the greatest Floyd recording in my opinion. I'm gonna bail on you, D, to go schlep at the community goal in my Python. Alright, Tom, thanks for joining the stream, man. I'll see you next time. Best of luck in the community goal. I was actually deciding to do money grinding or patrol at the community goal again, but I went there on my own and I stayed there for about 20-30 minutes and just couldn't find any people there. And like yesterday we only got like what, a few targets there. It wasn't that impressive, to be honest. So I think this is, you know, time a little bit more well spent. That Condor Garden keep, it counts for missions too. I used to kill it first just for extra +1, but that's is more waters and less Floyd. Gotta nuke some pizza slices. Be right back. Oh man, I wish I had pizza now. See, now you made me hungry. No. It's okay, I'll tough it out. I don't think... oh, actually... right. Never mind that. No, the whole album, not the song. My favorite band still to this day is AC/DC, man. You taking the missions from the order? Yes. Can I get an update? Sure, we're making billions of cash in 17 Draconis, taking missions from the order against a controlling faction, which is called 17 Draconis Alliance. And just basically stacking missions. We're about to go cash in. I think I need about 2 or 3 more restarts of the instance.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Jared likes hunting the CGs for SDC types. You should wing up. Yeah, Jared is in my chat here. He's one of my best friends in Elite Dangerous. And we do hunt stuff with him from time to time. Oh, I wanted to do something. Check this out, guys. I want to brag a little bit. Check how pretty she is. Actually reminds me a little bit, you know, those cars from Demolition Man. The police cars. You making the easy money again, Massive D? Yes, I am, Jared. I was just singing your praises. How fantastic of a friend you are in Elite Dangerous to me, and how you are such an awesome SDC hunter. You're legendary now, mate. There's like thousands of people now appreciating you.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I don't know, actually. That's one of the questions that I also was curious about, but I would say maybe. Didn't anyone tell you that rich equals bad? Whatever. Hey Tom, were you talking about Jared Dumas? Yes, Jared Dumas, or also known on the forums as Jason Barron, who is in the chat right now. And yes, he was talking about. See, everyone likes you, Jared. You're such a star, man. Duh. Pizza and beer. Want some? Oh, sorry, you got to kill skimmers. Oh. Misa famous. Ow. Hitbox wise, the ship kits don't exist. Oh, that's good to know. Not that it makes that much of a difference, but I mean, it's good to know.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
What are we doing here? I think that's the last one. That has to be yeah, that's the last one. I was just telling D he should help you hunt the CGs. We actually did yesterday. Unfortunately, the CG itself went quite quickly. And today I was there as well, and it seemed quiet. See, I had to make a decision between this and going back to the CG for patrolling. But you know, it's not very interesting for people to sort of sit there and, you know, wait for an engagement like 30 minutes and just look at like, oh, NPC, 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 you know. But after I do my piggy bank goals and after the new update comes out and I catch up with engineers, I'll go back to CG patrolling as well as exploration. It's one on my to-do lists. Right. So that's us for now. And I'm going to... Alright, let's go back.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm going to line my ship up with the station and I'm gonna go pour myself some water, so I'll be right back after that. I should go out there, only ever ground for rank, not creds. Can you recall your first time play Elite Dangerous? Yes, it just came out and I paid like £90 or even £100 for it. I remember watching a video on the Mighty Jingles channel about Star Citizen, right? So I heard about Star Citizen first. Oh shit, what am I doing here? Wrong button. And I was sort of excited about it, you know, back in the day when Star Citizen was still new and fresh and not, you know, ran to the ground, and clearly that's never gonna come out in our lifetimes, but back in the day when it was still exciting, right? And then I discovered that Elite, you know, Frontier Development have released another version of Elite called Elite Dangerous, and it's to be like a multiplayer. And me having played the previous Elite versions, align vector. Come on, I'm aligned. Oh, escape vector. I see. Brain fart there.
4, 3, 2.
So yes, as I was saying, right, so it was pretty much an insta-buy for me, and I've started playing it on pretty much on day one. Can you recall? And yes, actually, this is, for those who are currently ranking up with Federation, this is one of the best places actually to rank up with Federation. Oh, and as I was saying, so I'm gonna line my ship here and go grab myself some drink, so I'll be right back, guys, in 2 seconds. Hi, I'm back. Well, back then with the Elite games, you had to have more crew for a bigger ship. The Panther Clipper needed 15 crew or so. Watch out for Massive T, he's crazy. Will get you into lots of trouble. Massive T. To be honest, I personally think we should be getting NPC crews for our ship, and I actually had a post on forum saying how having a full crew on your ship, right, could make this game like more alive, right? How are you now wanted in the system? Am I wanted? I'm not wanted, I don't think. But yeah, as I was saying, for example, something like a Federal Corvette, we did some math with some guys on the forums, right? So it is about the size of a USS Midway, right? Like the C41 or C41 carrier, one of the carriers, right? The USS Midway, right? Which could have like which had like a crew of about 5,000 people on board at any time, right? So, for example, us having like Corvettes and Cutters and Anacondas, right? It would actually be very cool to see like thousands of NPCs on your ship, you know? Even if not functionally, but for aesthetics, so you can like actually walk around in your ship and like see the engine room and see people working in the engine room and see the power plant and see people working in the power plant and scientists and mechanics and engineers sort of buzzing around, and especially when shit starts going down, like alarms sounding off and you see people running from one place to another, you know, fixing leaks and stuff like that. That would be my dream, to actually see that realized in Elite Dangerous. I don't know if that's in their radar or they even gave a thought about that, but it's something that I really like to see. He's a billionaire after all. Oh, come on guys, no politics in the stream, please. Yeah, I mean, I'm personally I'm waiting for engineer for multi-crew. I already have a few ideas what could be very powerful, especially the guy who can, you know, disable your shield boosters for the time that the shields are recharging, right? Because shields do recharge faster when shield boosters are disabled. Like that would be very powerful. Like when your shield goes down, if your crewmate disables the shield boosters, waits for the shield to recharge and then enables them again, that's a very powerful maneuver. And also if they implement something that, you know, you can go, you have turrets, or for example you have fixed weapons that a player can take control of and actually move around and target other ships, that would be insanely powerful as well. I think they have mentioned NPCs on ships for the future. They did say recently that they have no plans for NPCs in the ship. I think thousands of crew in a ship would be overkill considering the amount of automation. But you see, they don't need to exist. They could be pretty much like, you know how you have one of those, like, have you seen those new Hitman games, right? Where you walk into like a ballroom and there's like 1,000 people there. So technically they're not, you know, physical things or entities, you know, they're just sort of like animated stuff, right? But you could, there's technologically wise, you could do them, right? Like let's say under, you know, behind a glass that you can't really go into an area, but you can see like people skimmering and you know, doing stuff. Like even if anyone remembers playing Mass Effect, right, on the Normandy ship, you could walk around and you could go like to the medical bay, you could go into the engine room, and you could see a lot of you know, NPCs there doing their thing. You couldn't really talk to them or interact with them in any way. They were just sort of like decorations, but they made the ship, you know, look and seem quite alive. Bro, we are waiting on the Corvette Loda video. Is it coming out soon? Yes, sometime this week. Wiki says that the Anaconda has a crew of 31. Also, you would to carry water and food. Think that's too many crew. The ship is in Aliens was bigger and only had a crew. But look at this way, right? A Federal Corvette is about the size of 2 football fields, right? It's actually about the about the same size as a American nuclear aircraft carrier. For example, the USS Midway. Google it now. Actually, USS Midway can land an Anaconda on top of it and still have some space, you know. But basically, a USS Midway in real life has a crew of 5,000 soldiers, or, you know, haha, seamen, right? Is the correct term. So, yeah, yes, like 20 visible NPCs would also, that would be a fantastic start, you know, or the others could be implied, like you could see 20, right? But let's say the other, like the 1,000 crewmen or something like that could just be like, you could just move them around. So you put those, you put, let's say, 500 to the engine room, so you now have more engine power and stuff like that. Just like min-max and move stats around would be quite interested to see. Also, it would be very interesting to see, like, let's say a beluga, right? And like you have a cruise liner. It would be interesting to see catering staff, right? Like people having a ball inside your ship, and you know there's a big party going around, and like waiters and waitresses going around and serving drinks and stuff like that. An oil tanker also has a couple of dozen seamen, right? Yeah, I mean, we could argue both ways. I mean, and this 500 crewmen are pips, something like that. Yeah, I mean, there's merit of arguing in any way. But like, what I like to see is, I would like to see, go around my ship and see the compartments and see the departments. You know, the medical bay, the engine room, the power plant, and I would just want to see like engineers working there. You know, people in white coats. You know, going like, yeah, show statistics. You know, just tapping on the glass. You know, and stuff like that. Right, so let's see how much we made in that run. So we are about 312 million before we cash in. Well, let's cash in. Oh, what the fuck? So that was about 90 million run. Pretty decent, I would say. Not the best possible here, but I'd say it was pretty decent. Right, let's load up again. So this is the boring part, guys. If you want, you can take a little break, or just, you know, grab yourself a sandwich or something, because this will take about 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes, because I need to restack the missions here. So for those who, I hope I didn't do that too fast, but basically, from what I see, there was a profit of about 88, 90 million. Ship walk around are definitely coming in future seasons, as are station walks. That's something that I'm really looking forward to. Well, 3 AM, I'm off to bed. Have a good one, D. Thanks for joining the stream, Kirk. You're such a regular these days. Have a good day tomorrow, and I'll see you next time, man. Thanks for joining. I think I'll do another run. I still feel quite energized, so... And after that, I think I'll also call it a night. Ooh, there we go. That's what we want to see. 14 million per mission. There we go. I'll take 13, and I'll take, yeah, these are all pretty good here. Only 10, 20 are actually needed to make the Midway move. How long you think skimmers will be counted as ships before nerf? Depends. Because technically, like, there's mixed comments there. Like even developers said that skimmers count towards ships for a reason, right? And some people, I've actually didn't see in the post myself, but some people say that they want to address it in the next patch. But And then there were posts that I actually saw that they said that it's actually impossible to address and stuff like that. So we'll see. It's hard to say. But I do like these, you know, 12 million missions. They are quite sexy here now. Apparently they are also looking into the possibility of being able to steal ships and stations. Wow. Oh yeah, actually Braben, I remember this. Braben has said in an interview, actually in the beginning of Elite Dangerous, like long ago, he said that he has a vision of, you know, of you as a player, you know, running through a station, you know, being stealthy, hiding from box to box, and then getting loaded into the ship as a stowaway, and then breaking out, you know, using a gun to commandeer the vehicle and stuff like that. He actually mentioned that in the interview one time, so it could be something that's coming in the future. I got counter offer 25 million. What the fuck? It's quite large. But make sure it's not from the other faction, because otherwise you won't be able to kill the skimmers here. To be honest, I don't want to take these 2.4 million missions. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll take it for now, but I think I will drop it later. Any word or on when the update will land? I actually don't know. Sometime, I would say middle of next month. But basically at this rate I can do 1 billion per day if I spend the entire day. So my goal is to increase my piggy bank by something like 5 billion, so I think I can do it this week. Although I still need to put out videos, but I may need to delay the videos if I see that it's urgent, because, you know, getting money in this game is important. So I may delay the videos for about a couple of days. Although that being said, they said that they are going to maybe nerf the skimmer part of it, right? But conflict zone mission stacking will still work, right? It's about 20% slower than this, but the rewards are pretty much the same. Vulture forever, yeah. As much as I would love to make that kind of money in the game, I still have a job though, lols. Well, I mean, okay, so think of it this way, right? I've been doing the stream for 2 hours now, and I've already made something like 160 million, but one of those runs was actually just for reputation, right? So after you have full reputation, you could steadily make something like 100 per hour, sometimes even 200 per hour, depending on the missions that you get. And conflict zone combat is more fun, yes. And if you have a powerful ship, something like Anaconda Corvette, Python, Cutter, that can kill ships quickly, it can be, you know, as quick as this is. Is this solo? No, I'm switching around from game modes, but yeah, I would suggest doing it in solo, because then you don't have to fight other commanders who are doing the same thing for kills. True, but you got to get to rep for, but that's easy. You just do a few donations, and that's not a problem. You spend about 2-3 million in donations, and you get to cordial, and you already start getting those, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7 million. And then you do a run of that, and you're easily able to get like above missions that are 10 million and above. I am going to make my Conda combat focus soon. It's been an exploration ship for ages. It's a good ship to have a combat, yeah. You know, there were days when people only had Anacondas as their top ships, and we were very proud of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 13, okay, I need 7 more missions here. Well, guess I need to get out there too. Yeah. Just before going, check if the 17 Draconis is in civil war. I know there's a lot of people who are committed of keeping this system in civil war, but If it's not in Civil War, then you have no reason of going there. But it usually switches back in a couple of days, so should be okay. No worries, man. That's sort of what my channel is for. Current state, Civil War, recovering states, pending states, boom, lockdown. Okay. Is Vulture good enough for combat zone? They tend to wreck the ships pretty quick. Vulture is a good PvP ship, I would say, but for combat, for conflict zones, maybe. I did try, but unfortunately it's not fast enough, I would say. Something like a Python with multi-cannons, I think, would be much quicker. I think my game is sort of stuck here. I may need to do a complete like desktop relog just to get new missions, but we'll see. I'll try a few more times here. But this is nothing new. It's been happening since Robigo. When you stack missions, when you stack something like 17, 14, 15, the last couple are harder to get than before. Sometimes it's even worth like taking the missions that are stuck just to cycle them. Like you take, if you see something like a reward for 500k, you take it, and then you drop it just to cycle it. Smoke break. Ooh, there we go. Hello, baby. 20 million. Okay, interesting. I'll take that. And talking about smoking, I'm not a smoker, but I do have myself an electronic cigarette mod. No nicotine, but something that I do for funsies, just for enjoyment, so I will enjoy it. You may hear a weird sound like this, so don't be surprised. Yeah, fucking 20 million, Jesus. That's one of the bigger ones I've seen. I don't like this vapor thing. Well, I like it because it's not murdering me horribly. I'm using the one that's nicotine free, so it's just for taste and fun. But I will confess that I did smoke for something like 14 years. And I've quit recently. I've quit about 7 months ago. And I have to say that I do owe this thing quite some gratitude for that, because for me smoking was very interesting. It was not because, you know, oh my god, I'm so weak-willed, I can't quit smoking, blah blah blah. That was never the problem. For me the problem was that I really enjoyed it. I always liked smoking. It's that feeling that goes through the throat and inside the lungs. I know it's quite a weird thing to like, but I just like it. So personally, the electronic cigarette, the mod that I have, it produces so many plumes of vapor that is just about enough, or just about the same as just smoking a cigarette. It's not murder if you do it by choice, that's suicide. Yeah, that's true. If you want to be theological about it, then yes. The thing bothering me is the vapor. I'm not comfortable with it. I don't know. It depends. Like, I don't like those, you know, weak, like dildo formed ones. I have a box here. I'm actually getting my web camera next month, so for those who are interested, I will be able to show it on camera. But when you have a good mod, they're called mods. They're just like little boxes that produce vapor. It's actually just like smoking a hookah or something like that, or a water pipe, right? And they're quite enjoyable. I'm currently smoking mango. Quite delicious, I'd have to say. Vapor is a time bomb. Well, if you look at cigarettes, right, they have stuff like formaldehyde and ammonia and stuff like that. Now that's not even a time bomb, that's killing you immediately. So I'd rather take the time bomb. It's been fun DM off. Thanks for joining, Charles. Yeah, it seems to be a fun stream today. Thank you guys for joining. I'll see you guys. For those who are leaving, I'll see you tomorrow. Because I will continue doing this, I think, until I reach a couple of billion more, because these, you know, 15 and 20 million missions are hard to pass up, you know. When are you heading off to conflict zone? I'm not doing conflict zones now, I'm doing skimmer missions instead, while they're still available. Any idea where the exquisite focus crystals are? I don't think they're currently in the game. The developers messed something up and they're not dropping from missions, it seems. Which is, I know it's a bit of a bummer. It's quite the bummer, but it is what it is. They promised to fix it, but I'm not sure when that's happening. Just let me drop a couple of these 2 million ones. I don't really want to have these. As fun as the Elite Dangerous part-time job can be, lol. Yeah. Part-time job Elite. I know I had a 2 million one, yeah, this one can go. It's like me and my 3.5 missions on Elite is can't pass them up, yeah. How many hours do you have in game? Is there a way that I can check? Thanks, D. Liked your Shubabasi video. Yeah, like Shubabasi is still a... I think it's still the contender to go, but from what I heard, the missions are still sort of buggy. There's some very rare material that are missing from drop tables, or at least nobody has been able to confirm that they're dropping again. In the status panel on the right, okay. Status panel on the right. And where do I look? I've actually never did this. Modules, statistics I guess? Trading, something, exploration, something. Approximately time played 4 weeks, 2 days, and so that's about hold on, so that's let me just take out my phone here. I think it's something like 800 hours. Anyone else try the covert civil unrest mission? No, never tried that. Your cigarette sound is funny, I'm sorry, but that it sounds funny. Yes, hit 4 and check your stats there. There are always, just try again. It says it's 4 weeks and 2 days, so... So it's pretty much 720 hours, so it's closing to 1,000. Let's see. There we go, 6.3. But there's something to know that I think I took a break from Elite Dangerous about 2 times. Or even 3 times, and it was like 3-month breaks and stuff like that. Originally I played this game pretty much from day one. Mango. Yes, they do. Skimmers count as ships. So combat ranks, Federation ranks, Empire ranks, whatever you would get from killing a ship, it's the same thing by killing a skimmer. Mango. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I need 4 more. And this is going to be the last run for tonight, I'd say. Are they getting rid of skimmer glitch exploit? There, it's not considered a glitch nor an exploit at the moment. D, what do you think about ship PvP combat viability? People say that the Viper Mark III is a good combat ship, but an Anaconda can take it out in no time. Depends. Stealth builds on Viper works. There is actually quite a mean build called Stealth Bomber Viper that is used in Wings and is basically there to carry reverberating cascade torpedo launchers and hit people from stealth with it. So it's quite a fascinating build actually, and I think it's viable. So 17 Draconis is at war again. It's a civil war. Civil war is what you want, and yes, it is. I just need to get myself 4 more missions. What is your favorite flavor? I don't think that's possible to answer. I like a lot of flavors. If you mean for the electronic cigarette thing, then I'd say coffee is quite nice. Hi Einstein and Inciting? Inciting, how are you, man? Just getting myself a couple of more missions here and then I'll head out. Going for 1 billion total assets or balance. Actually I want to do at least plus 5 billion this week. Okay, I might check it out. Been doing the massacre missions. I think my total assets now is something above 3 billion. But I want to get myself an extra 5 billion at least. It depends how exhausted I'll be after that. Because I think it will take me like playing for a week every day. But if I still can handle it, I may push it to 10 billion because then it's something that's worth consider doing. Because when you get something like 10 billion, you know that you're sorted for the rest of your gameplay ever. So it's quite good not to worry about the money anymore. Very good. Does a large screen aid your combat by allowing you to see your assailant's thrusts? I guess so. Have you done those planetary scan missions? No, I haven't. Yeah, I'm working on 3.5 billion right now. Cool. That's quite a significant amount of money there. I'll take this just to cycle, but because cycling helps actually. You take it and then drop it, but and next time it does change the cycle. FDL is more effective for a price compared to Python. Fairlines is currently one of the favorite combat ships. Although I have nothing against it personally, I know how to handle them in combat, but congrats on your 2. Love the channel and quality of content. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you for those words. They do keep me going. But I actually do think that FDL should get a should get a nerf, and I think that's something being worked on, because currently it seems that FDL is preventing, you know, ship diversity, especially in combat. So again, as I said, I don't have anything personally against Furtherlands, but I would like to see it get nerfed, just, you know, so we see more combat capable ships instead. Takes a bit time to load here. What other ships are there? What other ships are there though? I think you mean there. Federal Assault Ship is a fantastic combat ship. Python would also probably see play. Vulture is a fantastic choice. Rather see others get a buff over anything getting hit down and get an eagle to combat zone. It's nice to play with still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ugh, it was like this even since the Robigo days. You stack about 15 missions quite easily, and then the last few is just... Morning, Fatini, how are you? How are you? Getting some millions today. But yeah, those last couple of missions are just a bitch to get, but we'll get them. No worries. If it takes, if it gets down to it, I'll take some lower paying missions. But patience, you know, pays off here, because you click a few times in and out, and you can get those like 15 million and 10 million and 20 million missions. So it's sort of worth clicking around. I know it's boring to watch, but you know, hit the game, not the player. I'm coming back to ED after a long break. What is currently over there? Do need some cash. Well, you're looking at it now. 17 Draconis just made about something like 160 million in during this stream, and about to do another 100, at least a 100 million run. Technically, we are not that lucky with me. See, these are unfortunate. But I think with this run, I should break over 100. I think it should, from what I saw, it should be something like 120 million profit. Especially if we can get a few good last missions. Good being above 4 million. But you need decent combat ship for this, at least. No, you don't. You can do this in an Eagle. It doesn't matter. You can do this literally in any ship, even Sidewinder. Because I'll take this, whatever. Annoying. Because I'm not doing conflict zones now. I'm doing skimmers instead. When you start new over, go to a high security extraction site and make some starting money there. Or when you just started, you could also go to a navigation beacon, any navigation beacon, and look for police. Lol, I got 3 by screen. What the? Why? And look for police shooting at like pirate anacondas. All you have to do is shoot the anaconda once before it dies, and you get full bounty. So you get something like 300,000, 200,000 just for shooting an anaconda once. That's quite a good way to earn money. Yeah, sidey and dumbfires is all you need for this. Sidewinder depends. Sometimes they have corvettes parked, and but that's fine. You can run away from corvettes. Because it takes like 1 missile to destroy the entire skimmer cluster, so you just hit them and run away. It's not a problem. I've been doing it before in Explorer, before I was waiting for my Vulture to arrive. I was just doing conflict zones. Cappy, I do this on a Viper Mark III with 2B torpedo launcher, 3 shield just to soak damage while relogging, and after I finish just crash land and spawn back at the station. That's a viable technique. You don't need to actually travel back. You can just kill yourself if you're too lazy to travel backwards to the station. Solemn private. Is this the vulture build you're going to showcase with the video? This is the same vulture, although it has been stripped down for this mission instead. So it's not. It has some of the original mods, but not everything. But yeah, this is the ship that I will be showcasing. For me, relogging is more of a pain. I'd rather just yeah. I do both. Depends if there's a ship or if there isn't a ship around. Oh, 2.9 is okay actually. And I think we need 2 more here, or 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I think it's 1 more. Thanks for the stream time for football. Of course, man, thanks for joining. See you next time. If you want to catch the rest of the stream, you can do it tomorrow. YouTube is gonna upload it overnight for me. But I think this is going to be my last run as well, because I know that I tend to get a little bit rambly when I start losing energy, so I'm self-conscious about that. But I do think that the plan for this week is still to get about 5 billion, or do this until it gets patched, or if it doesn't get patched, continue doing it. But I think I will be streaming this now for a couple of days. And oh, there we go. Some of the better ones, and then now we can drop the shitty 2 million ones. Like this. Oh shit! What did I do? Christ! Come on. And this one go away. This one go away. And then we can pick up 5 and 4. There we go. No, hold on. Silly game. Okay, my last run is done. Got 120 million. There you go. Not too shabby. D, you will only be able to do this for about 2 days. Then the war will end, and if you kill skimmers, you lose rep with the controlling faction. I don't care if I lose rep with the controlling faction. That's still a viable way to do it. Good night, guys, and have fun. Good night, Chris. Thanks, man. Thanks for joining the stream. But you see, 2-3 days I think is enough. I think if I play, and it's still holidays. I think if I can tough it out, I can do about 8 billion per day.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, reputation can be gained again, but you see the thing is, you always attack you get the missions from other factions, not the ones that are controlling factions. So even if you're hostile with them, what you can do is you can smash your own ship, you respawn at the station, you get the missions, go to Faraday Keep, complete them, and just die again. And you respawn at the station. So it doesn't matter if the station is hostile to you, whatever. Money in tons, not so much, at least not yet. Well, I think if you are patient enough, and you can wait until you get the bigger ones, you could push this to be something like 200 mil per run. It's only a minor faction, it doesn't affect your overall accompaniment. Right, yeah, that's true. See, the only problem is when the station, when the factions themselves stop being at civil war, right? That is when you can't do the missions anymore. But I know that there's a lot of players here who are dedicated on keeping this system at civil war, so they usually brute force it back quite quickly. Oh man, I'm wondering if we can hit 60 viewers today. I think that's gonna be my record. We already hit the 50 viewers record today. Prior to that was 46, I think. So we're pushing boundaries today, guys. We're pushing boundaries. And also, spoiler alert, my web camera is arriving on 3rd of January. I borked a couple of good bucks for that camera. I'm getting the Logitech 922 HD, so I will be able to webcam myself in 60 FPS. Glorious, glorious. Actually, this is one of the main reasons why I'm not streaming to Twitch, because it's really hard to get 60 FPS running on that platform, and YouTube is just so much more easier to achieve that. Oh yeah, the rep doesn't matter too much, but I use those downtimes to do other stuff like rep grinding. Well, I guess. I'm not even sure if webcam will improve or downgrade the stream, but oh well. We'll see. In 60 FPS, if only our internet could do that. Wait, what? The only problem for me is my graphics card sucks and the game slows to crawl on planets, so for me, at the moment, doing this isn't viable. Well, what you could do is you could actually go into options and put super sampling on something like, you know, 0.25 or something. The game will look like Minecraft, but it will be doable. I mean, you could try something like that. But yeah, so basically I think this will be the last run for tonight, and then I'm gonna get myself some sleep and continue this tomorrow, because I'm still on holidays and I still want to cash this in as much as I can. Excuse me. I've been doing Sentient Draconis along with UD. I just have both in window mode. Is anyone else? Oh shit, over accelerate. The internet in Australia is really bad, and the uploads are just not strong enough for a 60 FPS upload. Aww. Well, to be honest, my internet is quite good. I think I have 316 megabyte download and 36 megabyte upload. So in theory, I can stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. The only problem is the chat thingy, right? To be honest, I would have to sort of get rid of the chat if I wanted to do that, because or try some of the consolidating apps, but it's really hard to do. They look really borky actually. I don't know, like for example, like this at the moment, YouTube, right? I know that I can run it in 1080, I know that I can run it at 60 FPS, I know that it looks fantastic, and I know that it's enjoyable for you guys to watch, at least the quality of it, right? So that's something that I want to keep, right? And if I were to double stream on Twitch, before I do that, I want to make sure that I can keep this streaming quality on YouTube as it is at the moment. I don't think the internet is the biggest problem. Is that you see the bit rates is the problem, because on YouTube you can stream as much bit rates as you want. On Twitch it's limited to 720 resolution and only 30 FPS, so it has to be like quite different. You got Cox, have the same here. 300 down, 40 up. No, I have Virgin Media. I am at 17 waiting for my Imp Eagle to arrive. To be honest, you don't need to do that. You can just get yourself the a Cobra Mark III or Cobra Mark IV or whatever, or even the Viper is enough to do this. Yeah, Cappy is right actually, you don't even need to wait. Dumbfires are needed, but if I remember correctly, the station sells them, so it's not a problem. Although I'm not too sure because I brought mine. I've sort of prepared my Vulture before I send it. How will I not get censored there by other ships if I was attacking another ship? I guess you said the gangbang. Hold on a second, actually, is there a filter on the... Wait, did you just filter yourself or is there a filter on the chat? Just check. Let me know if you filtered yourself or that was the stream filtering you, because this is a grown-up stream here and we don't need chat censoring. Uh-oh, closest dumbfire is 200. Wop, wop, wop. Yeah, so make sure you have dumbfires, guys. Right, what I want to do here, I want to have engines and armor. Okay. Pretty decent hit. The base ship won't engage unless you destroy the base sentry. Just hit the skimmers and you're golden.
Impulse attack. Trajectory
well,
disruption. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Billy, the chat.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it because I think I have to go into the YouTube settings thingy. Okay, how did you find those facilities with more than 3 skimmers? There's only one facility like that, I think, and it's in the 17 Draconis. It's called Faraday Keep. Use an exploration conduct to get here, faster than anything else, even if I have to wait an hour for the ship I need to arrive. I'm just using cannons, trying out fragment cannons now. Cannons work, just hard to aim, only adds like 20 seconds. Well, the ammunition is also important because, like, to get something like 100 kills, but you see, 2 launchers is fine because if your aim is good, you can just hit the entire cluster with just 1 missile. So those Vulture engines decelerating sound like a fucking Vespa. Or maybe my phone. Right, I know I shouldn't do this, but can somebody write a swear word? That's the one time I'm letting you guys do that. Just write a swear word in the chat. I want to see if it's the chat that's censoring or is the YouTube that's censoring. Plus, you can just make your own ammo on the fly, cunt. Okay, that's enough. Okay, guys, that's enough. Oh man, you see, I regretted this decision about like half a second after I said it, but that's good testing. Yeah, there's no censoring, it seems. Yeah, it seems okay. Oh man. Well, let's not get trigger happy with the chat, but but I was curious if it's censored or not, because I mean we are grown-ups here, so.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fuck ganking gang.
4, 3, 2,
Okay, guys. Okay. Yeah, lol at darn. Somebody was like, darn. Oh, it's not censored. Well, things have really deteriorated since I was gone. Lol. Well, no, we were just testing if because some guy said something, right, and he got censored, and we were wondering if it's the chat or YouTube. Technically, that was science, okay? As long as we don't run away with it, we can consider that as science. So good stuff, guys. Good science. Also, I need to get good at leaving this atmosphere thingy, because I'm missing by a couple of miles. Science, bitch. Yeah. Science. Well, that's our theory. We're sticking to it, right? Massive D, the science channel. Oh man. Yeah, sounds about right. Did I miss a skimmer here, or was my aim just amazing there? Guess it was. Main menu, right. Gotta go now. Good night, guys. Going to get drunk tonight. Priorities, man. Good night, Cappy. Don't overdo it, mate. Mom, the porn I downloaded was for science. Well, you could say like that. Depends how good your pull-out game. Like, I shit you not, there was one time I opened our company's Dropbox, right? And there was a folder called Porn Industry. And I called the guy and I said, "What's this?" And he said, well, my wife was doing an article for her university or something. I was helping her with it. I was like, okay. Massive D, the science guy, doesn't quite have the same ring. Oh, I think it's okay. Pull out game with the tissues. Massive D, the science guy. No, Mom, it's not what it looks like. It's not autoerotic asphyxiation, it's science. Man, that's not funny. That's the way David Carradine died. So, raise your hands. Who knows, without looking at Google, how David Carradine, the Kung Fu master, actually died? Oh man. D, Massive D, the science guy. We could make it work. Both hands busy. Both hands busy. Oh, no clue. Okay, so bear with me here, because this is a true story, and if you are old enough, you remember David Carradine from movies like Big Stan and Kung Fu in the City and stuff like that, right? He was like 70s, 80s movie Kung Fu legend, right? But the way he died is something quite unbelievable. So he was in Thailand, right, in the city of Bangkok, in a hotel. Sure know him, great actor. Ah shit, what am I doing? Kung Fu, yeah. So they found him hanging in the closet. But even hanging was interesting, because he was hanging by his balls, tied with a belt to the ceiling of the wardrobe, right? And he was completely naked and died autoerotic asphyxiating himself, hanging by the bloody balls. And I know it sounds quite unbelievable, but that's exactly what happened, and it was like, bloody hell, you fucking old fool. And I know people who used to watch his shows back in the day are now just shaking their heads. Childhood completely ruined. I know, what the fuck, man, but you can look it up. I'm not exaggerating by a bit. He was killed by Illuminati. That's a trademark execution. Well, you could say he had some balls. He was hanging by them. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Well, I guess when you are like a 70 years old kung fu master, there's probably not that many things that can rub you the right way, I guess. Oh man. Come on. I'll drive by there if I may say so myself. Did he have an orange up his arse? I don't know. The article didn't specify that fact. He was investigating secret martial arts society, and they didn't like it. Yeah, that's the way they did him in. Yeah, he can jerk. Oh my god, stun gone wrong. I mean, bloody hell, like, I know it's super gross, but can you imagine? Just, I'm gonna go to Bangkok and hang myself in the wardrobe by the balls. Oh man. Right, I think that's enough of that for tonight before the entire stream just unsubscribes.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Look at this sex fiend. It's a classic execution by these societies. It mocks your memory in death. Right. Isn't that what Hong Kong is famous for? No, that's not Hong Kong, that's Bangkok. That's Thailand. You lot must be off your meds again. Fotini, I'm telling you, Google it. You can... This is the most amusing thing. Cheers, mate. I'm telling you, you can... That entire story, I'm not making it up. It's completely verifiable by Google. Massive D telling stories of a massive D. I'll have you know, sir, that massive D is not what that means. I know I told this story before, but I think I'm gonna say it again because that is the origins of my nickname. Like, I used to be a huge fan of a TV series called The Fringe, and it was something like in the style of Twilight Zone, you know, X-Files, like sci-fi, spooky shit basically. You get meds and hand me all the memes in the bag. I'm pointing a gun at your... So the story was that particular TV series had an evil billionaire like umbrella type corporation called Massive Dynamics, right? And I was such a nerd that I actually called my company after it, like Dynamics ID Solutions, right? And I remember registering for Elder Scrolls Online, right? And I put in the full name as a login, Massive Dynamics, right? And the game engine said, this name is too long, would you like to choose Massive D instead? And I was like, yes, I would like to. And that's how I kept the name forever and ever, because I thought it was hilarious. And it includes both something that I really used to enjoy and like, was a big fan of, and quite a strong innuendo as well. What ship is he using? I'm using a Vulture. Oh, I thought it was just based on current bro culture. No. It's actually nothing dirty. You all have just dirty minds. Oh, look at this beauty here. That is the money shot. If anyone wants a wallpaper, here you go. Actually, one of my favorite ships in the game, to be honest. Even having those, you know, cutters and corvettes and further lances, this still is quite a formidable ship, especially in PvP. Ah, what a beauty. Just joining in on the stream, thanks. Have a great... I have a great D. Right.
Flight assist on.
Yeah, welcome John. Thanks for joining the stream, man. We're happy to have you here. We're very chatty. No topic is off the limits. So feel free to put your 2 cents in. Let's see. We can execute here. Oh, that's pretty good.
Mission objective complete. Incoming.
I love the Viper Mark IV for more myself. Now I imagine 2 ships that class small coming out of an Anaconda.
Frameshift drive charging.
How long to get allied with faction for the big payouts? Not long. You can actually, if you take donations, you can do it in like 30 minutes of just relogging and just doing donations. Dear Santa, the kit improved the Vulture so much. Really wondering what the Anaconda kit will look. I'm actually still wanting to see that Python ship kit. And to be honest, yes. Let me just. Flight assist off here, so we can admire this beauty a little bit more. But yeah, the ship kit was very generous for the Vulture. It is quite something, isn't it? Looks like Matt. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me a little bit of the police cars from Demolition Man. I know it's a weird reference, but... Oh, look at it go. Perfect. Okay, let's not crash. Ah!
Flight assist on.
Right. Low planetary physics can be dangerous, actually. You don't want to accelerate too much, because then your thrusters won't be able to resist the gravity. Because for those who don't know, the thrusters work different on planets. And if you are going at an angle towards the planet and the gravity starts pulling you in, and you want to brake just using the thrusters, you have to boost horizontally, otherwise the thrusters won't be strong enough to resist the gravity. Sorry, it will be a few weeks before it's back. 17 is moving into boom lockdown, so it will be a few weeks. Boys and girls, remember, bring back sodas and bring back Apache gunship vibe. I can see that, yeah, I can see that. Wait, is 17 Draconis moving into boom now? That's quite unfortunate if it is. If that's the case, then tomorrow I'll switch to getting money just doing standard conflict zones, doing combat. But to be honest, I don't think that 17 Draconis will stay that long in lockdown, because people do brute force it back to Civil War quite quickly. I have a dime. Dim? Literally jumping in system. Oh, hold on a second. Is that true though? Let's check. Let's move this a little bit. So controlling faction, it still seems like Civil War. The Order, yeah, the Order is still in Civil War, so I don't think it's still. I don't think it has switched yet or switching anytime soon. To be honest. Well, you don't check the system app. You check the faction data, but the faction data is also saying that they're in civil war, so it should still be okay. $80 Canadian buy-in for a part-time job. El Mayo. Right. Ah shit, no. Did I hit all of them? Maybe local Galnet news. Oh, there's one more.
Mission objective complete. Incoming mission critical message.
No thank you, we have our Mexicans down here, lols, no thanks. Keep it cool guys, keep it cool, we love everyone. Alright, so I have about 5 more relogs, re-entries, restarts, whatever you call it. I am wondering why does Frontier Development have such an anti-player attitude? The game claims to have many different paths you can take, all of them require money that takes forever to make. And that's true. Personally, I want to see them getting rid of mission stacking in general, like relogging should not work to refresh the missions, right? And I want to see them add more money-making possibilities for miners and crafters and traders and combatants and stuff like that, right? And second of all, I would like to see missions that, you know, take like 3 or 4 hours to complete, but then you get something like 500 million or 200 million, right? Whatever they decide. For me, it would be much more enjoyable to, let's say, travel, you know, 400 light years, pick up a mission, and then do it for 2 hours, and then get something like 200 or 300 million, than getting, you know, 150 million per hour this way, but, you know, I have to relog, and I have to relog for like half an hour to get the missions, and then relog half an hour to complete the objective. It's complete nonsense. Like I'm actually surprised that I'm managing to keep like 50 people watching this nonsense, because it's so emergent, you know, immersion breaking, you know, like it's completely unimmersive. Because you know, instead of you guys watching something, you know, that flows well, you know, that has like a sense of adventure, you know, it's something that, you know, makes sense in real life, instead we're doing something that we're just used to doing, you know, not because we like doing this, but because we're used to it looking like that. Morning. Good morning, Game Colonel. How are you, man? That's so easy. Just reset the missions counter you have, lose them when you switch board. I want to play your version of Elite now. Well, what's my version of Elite? What's different? How is mine different from yours? Yeah, I mean, no. See Hoshi, that's, or Hoshi, or whatever I should pronounce your name as. But see, the problem is the method you're describing is taxing the players, right, or punishing the players. Instead of punishing the players, I would rather like to see them improve the gameplay, you know, or reward the players, give them more things to do that are rewarding, right? I want to play your... Oh yeah, the one you just described. I mean, yeah, to be honest, I would give my left... I wouldn't give my left. Whatever, forget that. But I would love to see that version of the game as well. Something that, you know, feels more immersive, because whenever you have to log out and log in to progress, it's just absurd, to be honest. Yeah, they should provide, like for example, right, I also think that adding a player auction would also be a fantastic idea, because if nothing else, that would give miners something to do, right? So imagine if you upgrade a lot and you have loads of money, right? So for example, if I need something like 200 nickel, right? Just to power level with some engineers, right? If I have to go and look for it, it's gonna take me something like an hour and a half of pure, you know, scarab driving around the planet and picking up materials, right? But if I would have the option to go to an auction and pay something like, you know, 10 or 20 million, I would do it. You know, fuck it. And you see, that's quite a reasonable payout, or even less. Let's say 5 million, 7 million, something reasonable, right? The payout would be reasonable enough for miners to go acquire that nickel and put it on the on the auction itself, right? When I was going to Jackie's station most of the time, I've gotten used to being immersed. Relogging just kills it. Exploring doesn't pay out. 400 billion stars waiting. Yeah. The mission boards needs to be updated every 5 to minutes when you lose your mission by board hopping. But you see, that also is a punishment. I'd rather see... Yeah, morning evolution, how are you, man? We are sort of wrapping up the stream, but we earned some mad bucks here, and you guys can check out the stream. It's going to get uploaded by YouTube later on, so we are sort of going to be finishing in these last 30 minutes. See, instead of mission board, like instead of relogging to do whatever in the mission, right? As I said, I'd rather see like global missions, you know, or have, you know, station events. Okay, so this station is doing this now, so it's giving like special, oh shit, it's giving special missions, right? So for a week, you can go to what am I doing here? For a week, you can go to a particular station that is giving out like, you know, 200 million credit reward missions, right? But that you have to go, let's say, 1,000 light years to reach that station, and then you have to do that mission for, let's say, like 3 hours or something like that, right? But then you get like 30 million. So for me, it would be better to waste my 4 hours like that being immersed in the game, you know, traveling around, you know, have that sense of adventure, have that sense of acquiring and exploration, and, you know, look at the galaxy while I'm doing it, right? It would be much better than, you know, just, you know, doing this nonsense, like relogging every time to basically reset the instance, because, you know, that's the best way to gain money right now. I think like removing relogging as a viable method should be the first step, making it better. It will only launch if you destroy the emplacements. Yeah. They need to stop nerfing everything. I used to love doing long-range smuggling. It was high risk. To be honest, I used to love doing smuggling as well. I think smuggling would be a much more entertainable thing to watch, even on the stream now, right? Because smuggling is actually quite, used to be quite exciting, because you would really understand the term police brutality in this game, like Jesus. But you know, that whole Smokey and the Bandit sort of feeling, you know, I used to play Elite Dangerous just, you know, with a can of beer and just blasting, you know, redneck music, like something like, you know, East Down and Down and what you might call it, Johnny Cash and stuff like that, just listening to country music, like imagining that I'm a real badass smuggler, you know, from the 60s, 70s, you know, in Americas or stuff like that, right? But that was enough to give you that sense of exploration and, you know, adventure. But this is just boring. Be cool to query a remote station for gather and deliver missions in advance. In my opinion, the black market and smuggling needs an overhaul badly. Absolutely. He's down and down, yeah. Yeah. And actually, yeah, I used to have a playlist that involved like Kenny Loggins and Johnny Cash and AC/DC and stuff like that, you know, a bunch of country songs that I don't currently remember, but bloody hell, that was fun. Smuggling was unbelievably fun for me personally. And to be honest, I wish I would rather be doing that now, because at least it would be more interesting to watch, you know. Why did they nerf slave running in the first place? Trading barely makes you money. Smuggling gave it a nice twist. I don't know. Maybe they're just, you know, fun police. Yeah, I got chased from Sardis to the bubble by the same NPC doing that. But that was fun. Like, you would have to build your aspects. I actually smuggled in the. I think I was one of the maybe 2 or 3 people who were smuggling in a Python, because runs would take longer. Like let's say like something like 5 hours, right? But your credit earned would be like doubled or tripled, because Python could actually equip something like 2 or even nearly 3 times the amount of Asp Explorer, right? And if you build it correctly, it was just barely able to boost out of the scan range of interdicting police, right? So it was quite viable. So I actually had a lot of fun making like a smuggling Python and making it work and stuff like that. But you see, what I'm doing here now is that involves none of that, you know, just relog for 30 missions in the station, come here, also relog for 30 missions, and you're done. 30 minutes, sorry. But, wait a second, why I have landing here? Yeah, got chase. Oh, it's the same message. Smuggling was badass. I'm still butthurt about them removing it, to be honest. And I didn't complain on the forums and I didn't really voice it, but it really did make me sad. Oh, and we're done somehow. Huh. See you guys talking to you, like having these conversations is the fun part for me in this game at the moment, because look at that, we just cleared it in no time. I was using the Python 2 amazing ship. I got my elite trade rank. Yeah, that's how I got my elite trade rank as well. There we go. Although although I got my elite combat rank before that,
Frameshift drive charging.
I never removed the marker I have on Surface. I can't let go. I was a billionaire, and this is what is left me. See, that's how things along. Yeah, I agree, Hoshi. I mean, this is sort of what Elite Dangerous is for me now. I never, when I made this channel, first of all, I never thought I would get anything whatsoever. I don't say that I did. I'm still a nobody on YouTube, but it is getting quite interesting. But when I did this channel, the only reason I was doing it for is because of my love for the game. The only thing that I wanted to get out of it is actually help beginners with tips and stuff like that. And after it picked up, I was sort of introduced into the whole notion of doing streaming and stuff like that, and I was mortified. I was just terrified of it, because I do consider myself, I know it's a bit of a, you know, a U-turn, but I do consider myself as a part-time scientist, right? I do love astronomy and astrophysics and stuff like that, so I do like talking about it, right? But a lot of things in my life, right, like my accent and the thing that I'm not really a good public speaker and stuff like that, I was actually could have never imagined that I would ever do streaming, right? But when I did start streaming, and when I did, you know, get you guys to come on the stream and become the viewers, and I see a lot of you, you know, are returning viewers, I start recognizing the names, and I can, you know, talk with you guys like I would talk to my friends, and we can talk about smart things and some dumb shit, you know, and whatever, and it feels very comfortable, it feels very homey, and to be honest, this is like a big part of my life right now, and also Elite Dangerous as well. So I don't want to get mushy, but, you know, I'm very happy to have you guys here. It's been a fantastic journey so far. Hell, I saw your Python trading build, and it made things so much easier, even adapted it to my mining build. Yep, I mean, that's what I used to use for my mining as well. Space, the final frontier. Yep. When I smoked weed, man, that reminds me as well. I probably shouldn't announce myself as that, but I used to also do. I used to do also A to B trading in a cutter. And enjoy some MJ as well. Actually, trading cutter is rather viable. You can do something like 16 million per hour legitimately. So, you know. Oh gosh, this mushy stuff again, lol. My in-game name is Dank Lord. Perfect. But you're right, it's fun to know and play with those people. Yeah, absolutely. And I remember, actually, I know I said this before, but when this YouTube channel thing started picking up for me, right? I was having a discussion with some people there, and I was like saying, you know, they're saying like, oh, you know, you should, you know, start Patreon and start doing ads and blah blah blah, like giving me these advices and stuff like that. And I said so, and I remember saying that, you know, whatever it happens, you know, the only thing I want to do is, you know, give back to the community. And I remember some guy, you know, replied to my comment, and he said, you know, Massive D, whatever you do in life, always remember Han Solo didn't take the money. And I was like, oh my god, this is the deepest thing that anybody ever told me. And I think he is right. I mean, it's a lot of things in life, you know, can be bought with money. It's something that you enjoy doing and you would do for free, you know. And YouTube is something that I would do for free, and I'm sort of am doing for free, but it is sort of growing, you know. But in my in-game name is Combola. In case you blow someone up with that name, no, you guys are free to add me. My name is like this. It's Massive Space, Massive Space D. Yeah. You heard it here first. But yeah, it's Massive Space. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. You saw it. But you guys are free to add me to the game. The friend list. I'll pretty much add anyone. Okay, bet for me. Fun as always, D. See you, Fatini. Good night. Thanks for joining the stream. See you next time. Okay, thank you. We'll do it tomorrow. Also, for those who don't know, Fatini is now a famous fuel rat. She's been saving people left and right. Let the millions roll in. Yeah, that's what we've been waiting for. Unfortunately, I'm one of those pesky console people. Console peasants. No, I'm joking. I could say that I'm also a console peasant in a way. Well, I am playing on a PC, but I am using an Xbox controller. Something that's a preference of mine. So I guess I do see the merits of owning a console. Also, like every time I come here, I realize how beautiful of a vicinity this, you know, Sinjin Reconnaissance, that water world, and this nice looking station here. Beautiful. Do you play on console? I don't. I play on a PC. You can, if you want to see the stats of my PC, you can check on my video. On any of my videos, I have it in the comment thingy, description thingy. I always list the software and the hardware that I use. But no, it's not a console. It's not a console. It's just that I prefer using a gamepad. Unfortunately, oh, hold on, the chat just scrolled itself. Oh, no, it's not crash, it's not crash. Let me just fix the chat here for a second. No docking computer. Don't trust it, never had, never will. Will I ever play on a console? I don't think so. I mean, I have a badass PC. Like, it's not badass. It's like I would call it mid-range, but it handles, you know, Elite Dangerous like a boss. I actually, one thing that I did notice, and I'm not sure what's the matter. I think it has to do with streaming, but basically, when I play by myself, right, I have this on 1.5 super sampling, right, and it runs flawlessly. But when I have it on stream, the game still runs flawlessly, but I can see jitter and weird slowdowns on the stream itself, so I'm not sure, you know, if it's caused by a bitrate issue or something like that. But basically, when I'm streaming, I have to put that down quite a bit. But I still play on Ultra, so yeah, me neither. I'd rather crash myself. But oh, right, about the docking computer. Yeah, no, I don't trust that thing, man. It's just I've heard horror stories, so whatever. Right, so let's see. This time we are directly at 400 million, so let's see how much we can cash in here. Made the game go crazy there a little bit. You could call that on average 130 million, so that's not too bad of a run. And Jesus, what time is it? You guys think I should continue for another run? Because I see those 6 and 5 million. Ugh. Hey D, thanks for the stream. I was on my 5,000 light year away from home run to unlock Professor Paling when the stream started, so I didn't have to do it alone. Perfect. Good stuff, man. Because, technically I should go sleep, but let's see. What's the time on this? Right, I think I may stack now for funsies, but do it tomorrow. Just in case. Or let's see how long I'm doing this shit. Yeah. It's quite profitable. And I know someone mentioned that the system is changing, but it still seems to be in Civil War, so I'm not really sure what that was about. Well, I'm gonna grab a beer, have another smoke, and we go from there. Yeah, I guess I'll vape a little bit as well. Right. Holy baby Jeebus, look at that. Woo-wee! Man, that is delicious. Bloody hell. That was quite a streak there. I think I'm gonna do like a multiple parts mega stream. I think I want to have 5 billion in my piggy bank, and I will stream until I do. It's quite a challenge, but I think I can pull it off. I think something in maybe a week. Because I've been streaming for like what, 3 hours? I think about 3 hours. And we're basically roughly plus 300 million. So 100 million per hour, so I'd say, yeah, something like 7 days for 5 billion, because I'm still on holidays and stuff. I work for a company that makes e-cig juice. What mod and tank do you use? Just curious. I have the wait, what is it called? I have the company is called Smock, and I think it's the R80TC. It's a fantastic little mod that I picked up, and I oh my god, 13 million. I don't use I use the juice without any nicotine. I just do it for funsies. I don't really need nicotine or have the need for it. What weapons are you running on your vulture? Well, on this vulture is just 2 rocket launchers. And technically you don't even need a launcher. You can just, you don't even need a vulture. You can just buy yourself, you know, whatever. Any ship will do, like Eagle will do, Viper will do. All you have to do though is bring 2 rocket launchers to the station, because the station doesn't sell it itself. But yes, Beaky Dog, I'm using the R80 mod. Oh, you're using the same mod then. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty good for the price and the amount of vapor it puts out. I think it's lovely. Have you got a new? I think I do. To be honest, I'm not heads over heels into it. It's just, you know, I did quit smoking this year after smoking for a long time. And I'm pretty happy that because you've seen, as I mentioned before, for me, cigarettes was something that I really liked doing, the whole feeling. I know it sounds weird to do something like that, but for me, it was never the nicotine, it was never the addiction, it's just having that feeling of smoke, you know, or vapor going through the throat and stuff like that, right? But once I got this mod, it completely negated my need for cigarettes, because this is doing the same thing and without any nicotine, so I also... Assuming me I'm not killing myself, because yeah, if you look at the stuff that the cigarettes put out, it's just ugh. Hold on a second, what am I doing here? I'm Egon Statman. Is that your commander name? Yeah, I may do another run because bloody hell, did you see those pickups there? Quite interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10. And as I mentioned before, you know, everyone who wants to add me on the game, feel free to do so. A lot of the companies end up sending testers, so I get to see a lot of them. I quit cigs a long time ago too, that's why I like weed, I just like smoking. I guess I can relate. Yeah, John, if you want to add me to the game, I will accept it. Basically, if I decide to do another run now, we'll see how long it takes to sort of stack up. Missiles or torpedoes, dumbfire missiles, not torpedoes. But basically, if I stack something like another 150, it's basically just during this stream we already did 500 million. So, you know, time for some sleep. See ya, guys. See ya, Snow. Thanks for joining the stream, man. I'll see you next time. I'm actually thinking of hitting the sack as well. Maybe I'll just take these missions and continue the stream tomorrow. Thanks. I'm also part of the mischief. So Beaky, are you saying as a professional e-cig tester, you still decided to keep the R80 mod for yourself? That gives me quite a good feeling about this mod then. Bring 2 dumbfires on an asp and buy a Viper at the station. Yeah, something like that. Oh my god, oh my god. Woo-wee. Good stream, sir. Thanks. Thanks, Lucius, for watching it. Look at this. 7, 8, 8. Doing it live, guys. Doing it live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If I can keep getting missions like this, I will do it just for funsies, because basically I'm smelling about 150 million cash in this run. So if we can do that, basically, oh shit, sorry about that. On this stream alone, we will be able to say that we did about 500 million. Yes, Mock and Weissmack are the ones I always go back to. Yeah, to be honest, I watched a lot of reviews. Obviously, I think of myself as a smart buyer. Hi, Gerados, how are you, man? I thought he said the station doesn't carry missile racks. The station doesn't sell missile racks, so you have to bring your own. And yeah, as I was saying about this this vapor mod, I mean, I watched a lot of reviews. I think of myself as a smart buyer, but I did buy it off Amazon. I paid something like £70, but I never regretted it for a second. It's such an enjoyable thing to do. Is dumbfire the seeker missile or the regular? The regular. We are at least 300 million in profit right now. So if we can get a couple of good missions more and finish it, I think we just may barely scratch $500 million. It will just say to be, yeah, that's what it will say. In America, we have 45 mil smokers. The Fed tax is 1 per pack. If everyone smokes a pack a day, that's 45 million in tax, 1.2 billion in a month. Bloody hell. Holy, that's some cash right there. Oh, I just got it. So you swap the missiles onto the Viper. Yes, that's what you do. They don't want you to stop smoking for sure. Yeah, I mean, I've read a lot of things lately about the American government, in especial about the whole war on drugs, right? Why something as silly as marijuana was banned for such a long time and still is in some places, right? See, it all boils down to that marijuana is a very cheap substitute for Xanax and Prozac and Vicodin and even on some level ibuprofen and stuff like that, right? So it's all about the pharmacy companies, because it's such a massive business. It actually makes more sense to put weed sellers in jail and keep the country hooked on opiates such as Vicodin and stuff like that, right? Than to actually legalize marijuana and stuff like that. They don't want you to use your drugs. They want you. That's pretty much the case. You see, it was something that I was reading, right? So I don't think that I'm a specialist on this or in any way. So take what I say with a grain of salt. But I'm pretty happy to see a few Americans here that they're actually agreeing with me. So that makes me think that my perspective of it was correct. And because in Ireland it's different. If you just do whatever, you can do whatever you want as long as you're not selling heavily and stuff like that. You're free to do whatever you want, really. Provide. Yeah, that's how a lot of people see it. Alright, fair enough. Wait, did I just click training? I should probably put chat in a different position. Hold on, guys. I'm going to do this because it's government control all over again. That's all there is. Some states have more progressive laws. It's a slow change. Well, to be honest, I don't really like having political discussions and religious discussions in the chat, because obviously everyone has their own opinion and stuff like that. But personally, I think that the whole American election, I think it went the right way, to be honest. I'm a man of science and reason, and when I see evidence presented to me, especially the leaked ones and the ones that you weren't supposed to see, it's a bit cringy. For how much credits of donations would you say you need to do to reach the appropriate relationship level? Maybe 2 million or something. If you're patient enough, you can just switch until you get just at 25,000 ones, because it doesn't matter what's the amount that you're paying. It's as much as, oh my god, 11 million. There we go. But yeah, something like 200k is on average as much as you want to pay for that. Right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6, 15. So I need 5 more. I think so too. When it comes to our November election, better to have a businessman in charge for a change than a proven liar. Yeah, see in the US, in Europe, we quite jokingly say, but it seems like it's not a joke anymore. We call Clintons the Clinton war clan, and on some level it sort of seems like they are, you know. And to be honest, yeah, I also always, as a businessman myself, right, because I do own a small business for myself, I always thought that, you know, running a country is very similar to running a country on some way, because you have your budgets, you have your overheads, you have your staff, you have your targets and stuff like that. It all boils down to, oh my god, 17 million guys, 17 per mission. No, that is the stuff. What's the minimum payout for the missions you take? Well, until I'm allied with them or friendly, I take on average 4, 3, 2 is okay. But that's something that you call for, like, you call it reputation missions, right? Because after one time you'll return and then you'll be allied. But when you get allied, you start getting stuff like, you know, 17 million and 10, and so that's what you want to take. Bye, man. See you next time. He can't screw up more than her. I mean, they were both proven liars and cheats. Didn't Trump just do a fantastic deal with the Japanese bank? Didn't he just like got like 50 billion into the country? Seemed like quite a handsome deal. And do I think that Trump is a good president? No, I don't. But I don't think that Hillary was any better than him as well. So basically, yes, America was put in a very interesting position, and they had to basically choose the one of, you know, of the lesser evils, basically. I totally forgot to ask, you are doing missions for the order, right? Yes. Basically, if you're getting missions from JetBridge, you can take from anyone that you want, as long as it's not from these guys, because these are the guys you're attacking. So you want to take missions against 17 Draconis Alliance. And also, if you guys are not comfortable with these, because I usually like to not have these like political discussions and religious discussions on the stream itself, because I think that, you know, everybody's entitled into their own, you know, opinion, and we have to respect that. So if anyone is not comfortable with this, then, you know, we will stop this discussion. Just let us know. Yeah, he did, and convince a couple of domestic companies to stay and provide jobs for the people. You know, seems like a smart thing to do, at least. I don't know if he called in a favor or something, but that's hell of a favor, to be honest. Last I saw, the conflict zone was in the ceasefire. But we're not doing conflict zones, we're attacking skimmer base. About to arrive, so excited. I'm so excited. I just... No, I'm gonna stop until before the stream unsubscribes. I take that back, it's going to be a lot more jumps since I need to refuel on the way. Yeah, because skimmers still counts as ships, so we're just going to the base and just demolishing the skimmers. When a favor works, it's fine with me, as long as the people get opportunity to better their situation. Yeah, I would totally agree. Oh, come on, order. What are you saving up for? Nothing really. I have all the ships in the game and pretty much A-rated. It's just that after doing the shopping, I'm sort of currently down to a couple of 100 million. So before the new patch arrives and before the new year starts, I want to increase my piggy bank to about 5 billion, right? Depends, and I want to sort of document that on stream as well. But if I have the energy, I may even push it to 10 billion. But for now, the target is 5 billion. Because, for example, if you tough it out and if you reach something like, you know, 10 billion, you pretty much are sure that you'll never have to do grind money again in this game. And especially when there are opportunities like this, for example, where you can, you know, get your money quickly, I think it's worth it. It's worth to sit down and maybe for a month or two, you know, just do this over and over and over until you have the money and then never worry about it again. Hey, by the way, you have vacation right now to do all this. Yeah, I do. I have enough time until 4th of January. And even then I can, you know, it's always, see, I work for my own business. So, but you know, but I want to stay professional. But if we're like one day off the target or something like that, I may extend my own you know, vacation. I'm tired. Aw, see you later, D. See you later, man. Thanks for joining the stream. I'll see you next time. See, because I don't think this is quite, you know, even in this stream, like we're having the stream for like 3 hours, I already made like 300 million. And I think with this run we can barely scratch like 500 million. So if for example I really tough it out and decide, okay, I want to spend my holidays streaming and do like 10 hours of streaming per day, I could, you know, easily reach the 5 billion in just like by the end of this week, you know. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I don't want to overstress myself, obviously, and we'll see how it goes. Obviously, a lot of things can change. Like, I have arrived. Johnny is in the building. It's also a matter of time until the next update comes out, because where are you in Elite? I am in 17 Draconis, right? Just gonna get a couple of more missions here before we set out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 3 more. Vaping noise. You got me, man. You got me. Just enjoying some mango taste. Nicotine free. 31 jumps from profit. That's a few jumps, man. You should probably like jump in an Asp Explorer, then it's like 10 jumps. No, you donate to... I think you donate to Order. Order is giving the missions now. Jet Bridge used to be the faction that used to give it before, but now it's the Order. Do you do power play? What do you think of the upcoming changes? I actually don't do. That's the only activity that I don't do in the game is power play, and I don't know what's the upcoming changes. So if you could like give me a brief summary, maybe I would be able to comment on it. Well, I should have asked before I did. I lost my asp to a neutron star on the way to Colonia. Oh. Yeah, neutron stars are vicious. Be careful with those things. So I only need like 2 or 3 more missions. It helps to be patient doing these, because if you can pick up, the better missions you pick up, the more profit you will bank in for an hour work. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'll take this for now, just to cycle. Sometimes if you get stale, right, you can pick up a lousy mission and then immediately cancel it, or hold it until a better mission comes up, and then it's called cycling, because when you take another mission, sometimes the mission board resets itself. So it's worth doing if you run into a stale. That's a long relog. Vaping from a sub-tank mini? No, I'm vaping from an RC80 and the original smoke tank. Fantastic little mod, I would highly recommend. One of the nicer changes in power play NPCs will only go after you if you are doing a power play activity, so you're not always locked in when you want to do something else. Oh, that's cool. That's actually that's very smart. Immediately I can say that's very smart. Sounds crackly, but you want it to be crackly. That's the sound of the good stuff. Beautiful. Man, I wish these devices were like available like 15 years ago. I maybe never had to smoke. I don't know what sort of damage I did to myself, but ugh. Never start smoking, kids. Horrible, horrible habit. I'm very happy to be off cigarettes and on this nicotine-free device here. I get away from wife every hour vaping. Why are you vaping in the basement? Just vape in front of your wife. If she protests, just says shut up. Just say shut up, bitch. I'm not killing myself at least. Jesus. I don't know about other countries, but here, like in Ireland, you can vape anywhere you want, like on the bus, on the plane, in the fucking hospital. I hear vaping isn't so good also. It's actually quite bad if you're vaping with nicotine, right? But I'm currently using nicotine-free juice, so it's just vegetable glycerol. You know that substance that the pills, when you take pills, they're coated with a this oily substance. So that's the same thing as that is basically vegetable glycerol. So technically it's not very harmful, but more science is needed. But I might just laughs down here too. But yeah, but it's like miles away from it's like in a different dimension from smoking cigarettes, because cigarettes, just look at the stuff that the smoke in the cigarettes actually has something like 4,000 harmful substances, which includes formaldehyde, the stuff that is used to preserve dead bodies, and ammonia, which is pretty much poison, and other crazy shit that can fuck you up quite badly. So when you have a choice between inhaling 4,000 substances or one substance, I think that's a very obvious choice. None of it is good, but vaping isn't as bad. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not saying do it for health reasons, but if you have to do what you have to do, at least pick the lesser evil, I went from almost 2 packs a day vaping for about 4 years now. Yeah, well, to be completely honest, I've been like I'm turning 28, but I've been smoking for something crazy like 12 years at least. I never did 2 packs a day, though. Maybe a pack per week was as much as I was pushing, right? Maybe 2 packs a week sometimes. but I've been smoking for a long time, and it's not because I had a craving or I was addicted or anything. I just really, really liked smoking, the whole sensation of it, right? And this year, when I finally got myself one of these vaping mods, and I took some, you know, nicotine-free juice, I noticed that I get the same feeling, so same exact sensation, and I don't really, after stopping cigarettes, I don't really think about them. I don't feel the need, you know, or some weird attraction to them, like nicotine craving or something like that. So for me, it's the same effect. So, you know, 2 + 2 = 4. So, you know, I'd rather do this and do the same thing, you know, that gives me the same sensation, but it's not killing me or killing me slowly. I don't know. You know, your mileage may vary on the case, but I've been off cigarettes for something like 7 months now, and I'm perfectly happy with that. I sneak a real cig once every few days. Same here. I loved smoking. And I to be honest, I find it really relaxing, like the whole sensation, you know, of the thing going through your throat, and and because with these things, you know, you can just sit in your house and just vape. And currently I have the mango flavor as well, so it's quite delicious. Yeah, there's actually quite a joke, you know. Scientists say that 100% of the smokers die, 100% of the non-smokers as well. So I guess that is the case. Basically, I said I was gonna stop the stream, but the missions here were just so good. I had to do another one. Like, Jesus, look at that. Sweet Lord, have mercy. Let's put the chat where it was before. I like it this way. It doesn't obstruct the sensors or the instruments, I should say. It's just a question of when. Try the Kush. Well, who says that I haven't? But although, to be honest, I did stop smoking that as well when I stopped smoking cigarettes. I actually saw some interesting things. Like I saw some tutorials of how to take some Kush and actually turn it into e-juice. That could be an interesting project, but to be honest, I'm okay without it. So just good old vaping is okay for me now. So, but yeah, so this time it will have to be the final run, guys, but quite a run it's going to be, it seems. Whew. So what missions are you picking up, and do you have any tips to get them done faster? Yes, that sucker is noisy. You should see the amount of plume it puts out. It's quite relaxing, actually. And it's a small mod. Technically, it's called a mini. It's quite elegant, though. If you want Google RC80, it's very elegant, I'd say. Just about perfect sized. And mission suggestions. Well, I mean, I'm about to do it, so get yourself any ship, get yourself 2 launchers, right? And just do what I do, I guess. Basically, okay, so one tip is don't use both of the launchers at the same time, because you will run out of ammunition before you can complete some of these missions. So use one missile and aim it in the middle of the cluster. That way sometimes you'll be able to blow up all six skimmers with just one missile. Don't be trigger happy, conserve your ammunition. apart from that, basically you have to approach to about, I would say, 200 meters away to make them spawn, right? So you sort of put your nose into it, they appear, you shoot immediately at the cluster, and then immediately you pull out, because if there is a ship protecting the place, it will go and it will get angry at you. But apart from that, I don't know, it's pretty straightforward. You don't need to. 2 launchers will last you for basically if you're doing it correctly, it's impossible to run out of ammunition. But basically, yeah, you just approach, they spawn, you shoot at the cluster, that was a good shot, all of them died, and then you pull out. Because the ship will start attacking you, but that's not a problem. You will most likely be able to run away from it. And when you just start escaping, you immediately throttle down and go back to the place and just repeat the entire thing. So just stop, decelerate, and backwards. If you stay behind the ship's pod, you will have time to log off, because you'll have to do a full 360 to start shooting at you. To be honest, I think this is faster. The stations there have chaff and point defense I can buy. You don't need either of them. But I think they do, but you also don't need any of them. As you can see, I have chaff and missile defense, but I never used any of them. I think I was overthinking it while coming here. It's good to be prepared, but it's also good that you guys can see that. And you know, you don't need any of them. It was just me overthinking it, basically. That was quite sexy. Like, basically the way I do it, right? If there is no ship, I relog, and if there is a ship, I do the whole FSD thing, because I think it takes the same time, and it's depends really on your own preference. They don't bring chaff and point defense and then fire missiles on it. I do it in Aspect Explorer with lowest shields class. Yeah, I mean, this is super easy, guys. Don't overthink it, really. See, 1 rocket. I sort of missed it there, but yeah, 1 rocket and and we're good to go. And even if you miss the first rocket, don't worry about it. We'll have plenty of ammunition to finish it.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Over accelerated there a bit, but it's okay. I'm actually surprised to see that many viewers at this time of the night. I'm guessing the Europe is sort of going to sleep and the American viewers are tuning in. So going to Super Cruise is the same as real. Yeah, I mean, you can take the timer if you want, but I think it's exactly the same. Especially if you don't fuck up the slowdown, because I over accelerated in Super Cruise there for a bit, but 7 in Canada. Good to know. Yeah, I sort of, because I saw a few viewers dropping and then a bunch of you appearing as well, so I thought to myself, yeah, okay, so Europe is going to sleep and America is tuning in, which is cool, I guess. It's also quite a good science. I never did the Canuck here. There we go. Midday in Australia. Are the mission rewards inside the bubble still broken? Yes. 8 PM in Arizona, I guess. 10 on the East Coast. Alright, I actually didn't realize that I'm just streaming to the Americas continent almost exclusively. New viewers going in the basement to vape and kill time on YouTube. I still find it a little bit hilarious that you have to hide vaping of all things from your wife. That's About to do my first run. So did you already have a stack? Also, just in case you're wondering, you can stack 20 missions, and you should stack 20 missions because she knows about it. I got a 4-year-old kid. Don't want him seeing. Okay, that makes perfect sense. I'm tuning in from the US as well. Lucius Accelerated. That's quite an interesting name. California. Man, to be honest, to tell the story, I actually used to visit USA. My younger cousin used to live there. I used to go to Chicago, which way you prefer to pronounce it. Saw somebody get shot on the street. That was quite interesting. And I did spend like 3 months there with my cousin. To be honest, I liked it. It was, you know, the whole concrete jungle feeling, stuff like that. But to be honest, I think I would like to go back to America one day to sort of take a road trip, like explore the north and stuff like that. What country are you from? I'm from Ireland. Obviously not Irish, but yeah, I stacked a few missions with less payout just to get my rep. I think you should stack as much as you can, John. I'm in Ecuador, 10 p.m. because it will also, like, you need at least like well, you need a bunch of them to get ranks, right? So don't do it. Well, if you're a dick, you get shot. That happened. Go to Cali or Washington State. Come to Wisconsin. Yeah, actually, I think Chariot is from Wisconsin. My good friend and Elite Dangerous, and I heard a lot of good things about Wisconsin. It's sort of that, you know, untouched part of the America, like the whole American dream and the vision of America is still, you know, fresh there and spoiled. I actually, Wisconsin would be a place that I would visit. The other states are literally crazy. Yeah, man, I do watch the news. Done with my vape. Take it easy. Just avoid Milwaukee. What's wrong with Milwaukee? Come to Canada. People nicer here. Oh man. Hey, we're not crazy though here. We just have our own style. I guess that's true to all the countries though. I mean, you take any country, you go to a wrong place and do some stupid shit, you'll probably won't end well, you know. Greetings, Red Wolf. How are you, man? Florida. Need I say more? Florida. Fantastic sunny choice. Come to Quebec. Yep, poutine. Right, I'm packing my things, going now. Come to Australia, we get killed by the wildlife. Oh man, that's perfect. Like, I read somewhere, right, that if you land in Australia, there's about 7 creatures that can kill you right at the airport. You don't even need to leave the airport to get horribly fucked up, so... Canada is super awesome. Wish I lived there. I guess I also wish I could live in Canada. To be honest, for like 28 years, I never heard a bad thing about Canada. Probably is a good New York City area here. Milwaukee is a lot like Chicago in some areas, kind of sketchy. I am in San Diego, California. Don't come here. People are a-holes. It's too bad. See, I'm used to cold weather. Like back in the day, when I was growing up in Lithuania.
2, 1.
Like, we would get winters that are like -20, sometimes bordering on minus like 30. And I remember, like, at -20, I used to shovel snow off my grandmother's sidewalk, just pretty much in a t-shirt and a scarf, just some gloves and a thick hat, you know. Back in the day, it didn't seem like a big of a deal, you know. But although living in Ireland for 8 years has changed that, I think I would die if I tried to repeat something like that. See, Canada sounds nice because I'm not really bothered by cold. It's something that I'm used to. That's because in Canada the only thing the chat just got fucked up again there. I'm not really sure what you said. 20 years, no bad things about Canada. I take it you have not seen what happens there when they lose the Stanley Cup. Oh, come on, Dry. I actually know what you're talking about. Jesus, man. Oh, poor Canada. What is the rent like in Ireland? Depends. If you're in Dublin, it's crazy now. I remember when I used to live in Dublin, used to work for Vodafone Global Enterprise. Me and my mate used to pay something like 900 for a proper quality type apartment, like 900 euros, right? But then one day, after like 6 years later of living there, a landlord came in and said, well, starting next week, you guys are now paying 1,700 or you can fuck off. So we had to fuck off. I mean, do you work? I do. I have a daily job. I own a small company that does IT solutions, and I also YouTube for funsies as a hobby, basically. But yeah, I mean, that rent is for Dublin. For other places, like something like Waterford or, you know, County Kildare or stuff like that, you could probably get by like something 400, 500 per month if you're renting an apartment, and about something like 900 if you're renting like a full house. So it's not bad, like not bad at all. And yeah, cry. That was. I think I know exactly what you are talking about there. I am paying 2,500 USD just for rent. Huh. Well, you're probably living in a castle, no? Or your wage is like 80k per year. Wait, did I? Oh, I think I confused myself into the same instance. Where are you living? In a mansion? Seriously, dude, what the fuck? Uni student here, paying 650 per month for Vancouver. That's also sounds expensive.
Mission objective complete. Incoming mission critical message.
Just a 2-bed condo. Studio apartment where I am is 1,200 a month.
Frameshift drive charging.
So you're just doing the massacre missions, going to Faraday and jumping back and forth between Superfood. Yeah, that's it. Paid off house years ago, no idea how renters make it these days. Dick Bird. It's quite an awesome name, to be honest there. He's a badass too, like, I paid for my house cash. Well, get out of New York then, what the fuck. I'm pretty sure that New York is like one of the, literally like the most expensive city in the world right now. Yeah, it's high, but the jobs are here too though, so it offsets. Which city are you from, Scott? Oh, did you say New York then? Ah, I mean it makes sense then. Yeah, bloody hell. San Francisco. Man, I love America, to be honest. I used to, when I was growing up, I pretty much grew up on American television and like TV series and movies and stuff like that. I think I got influenced a lot while growing up. It beats New York City for the rent prices, I'd say so, yeah, Jesus. I live in Ohio, pretty average here. To be honest, it still is quite surreal because I am sort of a night owl, so I barely realized how the European viewers went to bed and the Americans took over the stream. It's actually quite funny, quite surreal, I'd say. But yeah, this will be the last run I'll do because I do need to get some sleep. But I will continue this tomorrow. Built my own house here in Ecuador about 10 years ago. That is cool. That is cool, man. I also wish to be that kind of a man, like later in my life, that I could say I built my own damn house by both two hands. I'm gonna do this all night. It's like the easiest mission I've ever done. It is quite easy. No, I'm actually happy that I can entertain you guys and that I can also provide some, proper educational content that's, fairly dangerous. And I mean, yes, this is something that you should be doing if you want money. And don't let anybody tell you no. It was a dream for me too. That's cool, man. I respect that a lot, No worries, Johnny. That's what this channel is sort of for. The first time I did this channel is I never expected to get any sort of views or anything. I just really, because I really love the game and I spent a lot of time playing it, and I was on the forums, seeing people having troubles with this and that, where to find this and how to do that. That's when I decided to do this channel, it was basically to help beginners and other people, share my knowledge with them. So I'm actually quite happy that I've managed to, help so many people and also keep it entertaining, stuff like that. And we're nearly done here, actually. I need about 5 more relogs. Yeah, about 5 more. Let me just check the chat. I saw it was getting interesting. We invade your stream, then we build a wall. USA, USA. Perfect. Make the monies now before the next patch, kids, or we will be stuck with 10k missions. I don't think we will, to be honest, because conflict zones are apparently not gonna get changed. Money in Elite Dangerous is a gate that stops you from doing what you want to, be that combat exploration or whatnot. I agree. I totally agree. I think, well, I don't think it should be too easy, but I think more professions should allow you to make money, like mining and crafting and stuff like that.
Under attack.
Are you a part of any player groups? Not at the moment, but I am planning to opening my own group, which is going to... I still will need time. Maybe I'll do it at the end of next month, but I'm planning of launching a group called the Galaxy Rangers Coalition, and we will be protecting conflict zones from gankers. Gotta go work. Have fun. Thanks, man. Thanks, man, for joining, and good luck at your work there. You've been actually quite funny. You've been entertaining the stream quite well, so please come again next time. We'll miss you. Yeah, basically the idea of Galaxy Rangers is to stop scumbags from killing innocent players, or at least give them a run for their money, basically. Because we want to have patrols in every CG. If you want, I can add you in game. Sure, absolutely. Feel free to do so. Anybody can add me to the game. The name is Commander Massive Space D. Ha ha ha, Massive Space D. I swear to God, this name isn't even supposed to be an innuendo. It's actually something completely different. Frontier Development should really do something about ganking. I don't think they should do anything, to be honest. I think players should do something about ganking. Because, believe it or not, as a PvPer who has never killed a commander who wasn't wanted or who wasn't a scumbag, right? Whenever I do fights, and even when I attack some of the wanted people, I always make sure to leave them alive. I disable their ships instead of pulling the trigger and murdering them, because I don't really feel the need to take another life in this game. But I do like role-playing, right? And I think that, you know, those quote-unquote gankers, they're people just like you and me. You know, they're guys and girls who, you know, put their pants one leg at a time every time they wake up in the morning. And whatever they decide to do in the game, if they want to be pirates, if they want to be murderers, that's up to them. I mean, they're still people as people, but whatever they choose, it's basically, you have to think that that's what their avatar chose, right? And for example, me, the avatar Massive D, will choose to put a stop to that, will choose to hunt scumbags and be like a police type force, or open up like a ranger type force. Because I think that's good role-playing, and I think that, you know, those gankers and PvPers, everybody has the right to exist in this game, and I think they should, and nobody should take that away from them. I heard they were implementing a karma system sometime in the future. Yeah, sure, makes sense. Crime and punishment system needs to be changed, sure. How do you do that ad thing in Elite Dangerous? You... hold on. You just go here, friends and private group, and type in the name here. Then do you think Frontier Development should add something like clans? Absolutely, I think they should add the organizations, and organizations should also be focused. Oh, look at that little guy. Focused, hold on a second, why am I reloading here?
Target shields offline.
That's gonna suck. Oh! Did you see that? That is some Quake 3 arena skills. Oh man, that was awesome. Mid-air rocket punch. I think that they should add clans or organizations, and you should be able to define what sort of organization it's going to be. For example, I'm gonna have a miners clan, I'm gonna have a police clan, I'm gonna have a pirate clan, right? And then those factions should have particular like missions, like weekly missions that, you know, your crew or your members get to do, and they get paid like, let's say, quote-unquote wages, right? And for example, corporation clans can actually give missions to pirate clans or police clans or miner clans to hit some sort of quotas, right? Let's say an evil organization can pay a pirate clan to take out their ships, or, you know, stop production or something like that. See, you could make it interesting, right? Just by diversifying and making clans specialized, right? You could make some very interesting play, and the problem for me now is not that players are killing players, is that players are killing players for no reason, and they're not getting anything for those kills, right? To be honest, you know, fuck it, if there was a reason to be a pirate, I would be a pirate, why not? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. But you see, currently there is no reason, and those people who are killing people now, they're not pirates, they're scumbags, right? Because they're doing it for literally no reason. But if they say no clans because they didn't want to repeat what happened in EVE, sure. If they do organizations, I'd like it to be like ESO, where you could be in 5, so I could have a few. Yeah, player structure like guild corporation should be implemented, or you can make your own gang, sort of to say. Couldn't all that clan stuff be incorporated into Mariner faction? It could, absolutely. There's many ways to do it. My suggestion to frontier development is don't make it boring. Don't make it something stupid and grindy and unnecessary, and you know, as long as they make it interesting, I'm down for it. And again, something about PvP, there was always my problem that, you know, there is no reason to attack other players now. So for example, I would love to be in a situation where I am given a very special mission to, you know, transfer some, whatever, for the lack of a better word, some princess somewhere, right? And then there's like 5 guys in a PvP ships, you know, coming to kill me, you know, and then I need to hire, you know, a few friends to escort me, and or you know, call another faction to sort of send me an escort squad that I can pay for, and you know, they have to keep me safe to earn their quota, and the pirates have to kill me, or you know, kill the princess, or whatever, to reach their quota. See, that would be fantastic. That would be unbelievable gameplay. You know, make your own adventure to the maximum. And I think that's one of the main things that are missing from this game, is the whole reason to do whatever you're doing.
Under attack.
Finally, a
Warning.
economies.
Impulse
That
attack.
didn't take any
Protective
time
disruption.
at all in the vulture.
Friendship drive charging.
It's not that far. It depends where you're from, because if you are at Seoul, that will take you like a bunch of jumps, because it is like 400 light years. Somebody has to script all that. They can't get the computer to do it for them. You can get other players to do that for them. Because, for example, you know how you get missions from stations, right? For example, a player or a commander of the clan could be able to manage. Let's say they need to expand their base of operations, right? And they need a like something like 20,000 kilograms or tons of you know, palladium or something, right? There is something that they can't do themselves, right? But they can make a mission and then send it over to the mining clan, right? And they say, look guys, bring us 20,000 tons of palladium in a week, and we'll pay you something like, you know, 5 million or whatever, 500 billion or whatever. Just make up your number. I'm not really thinking about it right now, just as an example, right? And then the mining clan does that and then brings it back to the guys, and they pay it for them, right? But for example, if you have another corporation that doesn't want that other corporation to grow, right? They can spend money and make you know, manufacture their own mission and send it to the pirate clan, right? And say, okay, these guys are gathering palladium, go and shoot their ships, you know, go and stop them from doing that, right? And you don't need to script anything. Players could make their own adventure just through missions, you know, custom-made missions and custom clans and stuff like that, you know. I don't think that's too hard to do. Emergent behavior among players from a carefully selected set of rules, you mean? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can open up a mission creator, right? And you select specific predefined like scenarios, right? Okay, so like the mission is get 20 tons of palladium. Alert 17 reconnaissance locked down. Let me check. Let me check when I go out.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's see. Whoa, what are you talking about? His content, he will never do that. Right. No, the order is still in civil war. And the state is still in civil war. I think we're still good. That was sexing that I'm still headed there. Well, to be honest, from what I see, the system is still in civil war. But I mean, if this is get locks down today, it's gonna go back soon to being to Civil War as well, because I know there's a dedicated people groups who are brute forcing 17 Draconis into Civil War state. That they're leery of creating some kind of monstrous situation like some other games have done. What the fuck? Why did they have to be such? You know, whatever happened in Eve, it doesn't matter. It was fun. Stories were written about it. You know, stop being such a, you know, fun police. Can get missions. Keep relogging. Yeah, that's sometimes happen. Because that's normal. You have to keep relogging until you get the mission. And brute force with 400 million stars kind of out. I mean, you say that, but players have been able to brute force a lot of things. Like one thing comes to mind. Remember Robigo, when players used to take unknown artifacts and bomb Robigo to prevent people from doing smuggling. That used to work, and you know, whatever billion stars we have, people can group up and they can be clever when they want to. And Hypernaut, you should still just keep relogging, because it's normal to see sometimes only donations. It's not a problem. That's actually not lockdown. They're basically, if you pay enough for those donations, they will switch to civil unrest. So actually, you don't want to pay any of those donations. Cankers and griefers are just fine. They have place in the game. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. I think it's better for them to exist than not, because other players then have a chance to stop them and interact with them and stuff like that. I thought some of the Eve stuff would be a good idea, but there's lots of people arguing against it. Phew, it took 4 logs. Yeah, man, don't panic. The way that you can check, yeah, go to system app and check this. Check if new 17 Draconis is in Civil War, and check if the Order is in Civil War and the main system. And now it says in Civil War, so it can keep going. Can you repeat who not to donate to? Only donate to Order, nobody else.
Mission objective complete. Incoming mission critical message.
Oh, there we go, guys. We finished. See, when we have these amazing chats in this stream, time just flies by. We just killed like 108 skimmers in no time. Easy peasy. Actually, some of the EVE Online mechanics ideas would work very good. I think so too, yeah. But to be completely honest, I always had faith in Frontier development, because they don't seem to be liars. Like, you know, looking at you, Robert Space Industries. But and they always seem to have good plans for their games, right? So I'm thinking that if... wait a second. So I'm thinking that is what they are doing. They probably must be doing it for a good reason, because they do have like a 10-year development plan, and you have to remember that a lot of things are in the works, right? So aliens are in the works, multi-crew is in the works, avatars is in the works, voiced missions are in the works, cinematics in the works, special missions, raids, bosses, bases, walking around ships. Like, I could go for hours like voicing out things that they are planning to add in the game, right? So I'm pretty sure good stuff will happen over the years, right? Because so far, from what I've seen, every major update, every major expansion was great. It improved the game. I know a lot of people complain about engineers. I personally loved engineers. I engineered every ship I have, and it took me like 1 month to engineer 11 ships or something like that. So I was very happy with engineers, to be honest, and I think that they brought a lot of diversity and stuff like that. But basically what I'm trying to say is they seem to be they seem to know what to do with their game, right? And obviously we can sit here and speculate and improve and do all sorts of good theory crafting and stuff like that, right? But at the end of the day, it is their game, and we just have to be confident that they will be able to deliver. I'm not saying we should. If I keep this up, maybe I'll finally be able to pimp out the Python. Yes, if you keep it up for what 3 hours, you'll have like $500 million. So you can do whatever you want, Johnny, and make my friend jealous at the upcoming LAN. Should I donate to the order? Yes, but only until you get like allied or stuff like that. Don't overdo it, right? Yeah, technically you can go from nothing to fully modded Anaconda in a day doing this mission. Also, right, so let's see, so we are currently at pretty, okay, so that's 500, let's say 530 million to be. Johnny Zhang is happy. Very good. But I think this run should be the most profitable we did today, and I'm thinking that because I pretty much have started this at about 230 million, and now we're at 530. So after this, I think we will just be like a sliver away from doing $500 million on a single sit down on a stream. That could be actually a record of some sorts. I'll have to check on the forums. But yeah, after I cash this in, I will have to go to sleep, guys, because as you can see there on the screen, it's 3:30 a.m. in Europe, and I do need my beauty sleep, or I will be cranky. '07 to you too, Johnny. That's such an evil expression, Jesus. Man, what a run. That was quite say no to sleep flying. Yeah, always pull over to have a nap before you continue your journey. Well, by this time, 3:30 a.m. here, my alarm will be going off to wake me up. Right, that's quite early, I'd say. That sounds like a drill sergeant wake up time. It just makes it feel so much better when you're carrying a commander rank and piloting a spaceship. Absolutely. Thanks for helping the community learn more about this. No worries, Matt, no worries. That's what this channel is for, to begin with. Also, somebody mentioned on the stream yesterday, right? Okay, raise your hands who didn't know this. When you fly near a station, and did you hear that the station just hailed me? They said, Core Dynamics, Mike Alpha Sierra. You know, ask permission for landing, blah blah blah. But actually, Core Dynamics, the first word is always the manufacturer of your ship, and then the next 3 call signs is the first 3 letters of your commander's name, right? So Core Dynamics Mike Alpha Sierra stands for Core Dynamics Vulture Massive D, right? Because MAS is the 3 letters of my name, and they called out Core Dynamics Mike Alpha Sierra. Yeah. So raise your hands who didn't know that. I think that's actually quite a cool fact. So for example, if I was in a cutter, the game would have said Gutamaya Mike Alpha Sierra.
Scan detected.
But instead they said Core Dynamics because it's a Core Dynamics ship. And that is cool. I didn't know that. I'm gonna pay attention the next time I approach. Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh man, what a journey this stream has been. So let's see what's our yield here. So the number now is roughly 530 million, and after the cash in we will have mission board. There we go. Do the payouts? Yes, it has to do with being allied. Once you get allied, it increases tremendously. Right guys, so in this little stream we managed to do 436 million credits in one sitting. Ooh, and look at that, this game is, as we're sort of chatting, I will probably pick up a couple of these because look at that, 14 million just sitting there. Just sitting there, guys. I will pick up a few more for tomorrow, but basically, yeah, this is now the finishing lap of the stream. I'm going to pick up a few more missions and I'm going to bed. Props, dude, I would have still been mining or bounty hunting to make money. Nice, that is some good money. I'm actually thinking that it may be that we may have reached some sort of a record here of most money earned on a single stream. I will have to check tomorrow on the forums. I'll see what the people say, but yeah, good night guys. This is pretty much like the end of it. I will just relog maybe 3-4 more times to see if I can pick up some of these 15 million missions, and then that's it. That's me for tonight. Great stuff, D. Thanks for the pointers. Well, I'm off now. Have a nice rest, and I will add you tomorrow after work when I fire up my game and head over there. Yeah, good night, guys. Good night, guys. Thanks everyone for watching. That was quite a stream, and it was really, really fun. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Sleep well, guys. Good night. Turning off my mic now.